Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? I'm having major graphical issues. My computer is angry. Yes, it is. I got a very angry computer. Don't know what's going on. Fix that tomorrow. But hopefully you are all good. Danger, how you doing? Halo Nerd, good afternoon. Hopefully you are good. Hopefully the clip button has re-arrived. I assume finally it's arrived. Has it arrived now? You've finally got your live button. What's the live button? What are you talking about? Do you mean the clip button? You say they've changed the layout on YouTube. What have they done? What have they done? I know that it's different on your phone. I actually really like it on your phone now. It's pretty good. Oh. Nope. What the fuck? All right, we got no music right now, but most importantly, can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys? That was proper. That was a proper break. Everything died. I'm going to have to redo everything now. So you're going to have to bear with me for a few minutes while I fix everything. I haven't touched anything. I have no clue what is going on with this PC, but it is proper broken recently. It is really broken. Bum, bum, bum. Sense it might be to do a Google Drive or something. Anyway, you can hear me now. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Just wave if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. Right, let's get this show on the road before things die again. I think is going to be the main aim. Hopefully you can hear everything. The game hopefully has got volume. Hopefully everything's good. How was your day? How are you, Halo? We have got a interesting flight today. It's a spy flight. We're taking some top secret scientists, some researchers. We're taking them from deep in the mountains here in Innsbruck. We've got to take them across to a military base in Germany. A military base nobody knows about. So much so that I couldn't even find anything to download to make it look nicer. So it is what it is. Good. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here. Refresh if you can't see anything. I got to do all the usual jazz now, like share it on Discord and whatnot. So bear with me for 2 seconds while I do that. Let's also switch that to live chat. We need to have the bot open and the other bot open. I don't know what's wrong with this computer, but this one's... I mean, this is my oldest PC, to be fair. But it's not old. It's just the oldest. There's a difference between old and oldest. Still only a few. Discord, yeah. Just type hashtag Discord. Hashtag Discord, and you can join it. You can. And if you play on PC, I actually uploaded all my liveries. Or the two that I've made. So you got a Cessna and we got the Phoenix. I've uploaded. I'm going to upload my fly-by-wire one as well in the next couple of days. And my camera angles as well. So all the camera views that I choose. I uploaded all of those today. So if you want any of those, let me know. Bot should now be working. So that Discord one should work if we're connected. Gotta load my stream deck again. Wonder why the Discord didn't work. Hang on, Halo. I'll fix it. Everything, because the computer crashed, everything's currently broken. So give me a second. Oh, you gotta love it, haven't you? You gotta flipping love it. All right, let's go. That's all right. Hey, Kuru, how you doing? Welcome. I'm trying to fix everything. My computer literally just died. Wasn't my aim. Wasn't part of my list of things to do today. Kill computer. Right, chatbot. Here we go. You can join our Discord here. Okay. Do. Dum. There you go. And as of now, it'll work. Diddly-doo.
Warning. Danger.
All right. Let's get everything ready then, I guess. So we are flying to EPSN, I believe is the name of the airport today. EPSN, I think. And we'll jump straight into the game and have a little look. So we're here on bay or parking ramp 4 that we were in last night when we arrived. Obviously, this is where we actually arrived and landed in. Hey! Thank you very much, whoever it was just subscribed. You're a superstar. I appreciate you. Welcome to the community. Okay. All right. That's good. OBS is working. I think we're safe to crack on. Right, so I'm going to load my charts really quickly on this. No, let's do new flight from SimBrief. EPSN. Yep, military base EPSN. That is where we're going today. We've got our flight plan, and then if I do this, we've got our Phoenix simulations thing. Okay. All set. All right, ready to fly. Let's get this sucker in the sky, shall we? Joined it. Welcome to Discord. If you want to fly the same route as us, you want to get ready today, you want to fly the same spy route that we're doing, it is #route. We'll give you the flight plan for today. And if you want to download any of the liveries for the planes, or you want our Cessna livery, then it's #livery. Or I think I've put the link at the top. I think I pinned it, actually. Let's aim to get Kingdom X Airlines all over the freaking world. Let's have everyone flying Kingdom X. I want to cross the pond in 6 months. That's my aim. I want to do cross the pond in 6 months on VATSIM. That's my aim. And in order to do so, I want the number of planes. I want the number of call signs going across the pond. I want it to be Kingdom this. Kingdom 3572. Kingdom 2521. Kingdom 4585. I want it. This needs to be everywhere. You know. Need them all. Okay. So let's take a look on air first. Not live in Discord. Oh, you're right. I forgot. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I need to basically reinstall or reboot my streaming PC. Danger is what it is. So my streaming PC is the oldest PC I own. It's not out of date. It's not like that old, but it's not good, if that makes sense. It's not good anymore. So it does need a nice little refresh, reinstall everything, restart from scratch. But that is a pain in the ass to do, and I don't want to do it today. But I'll probably do it soon. Oh, I see they've made it all like pretty now. Oh, I like that. I like that new look. That is pretty. Oh, there's a live tab. Oh, is that tab always been there? That's cool. I love that. I love that live tab. Let's do spy. Top secret spy flight undercover from Austria to Germany. There we go. Live notifications, boom, done. All right, I've done live in Discord. Everything's good. Don't forget to thumbs up if you're enjoying yourself. Thumbs up guarantees you a seat on the flight, so make sure you do that. And then I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go at this point. Shared on Discord. Shared everywhere. All right, so like I said, let's drop into OnAir Manager just here, and let's grab our plan. So we're here in the Airbus A320, just here. We need to do our flight. We are taking some cargo and our passengers. We're taking them all. Everybody got to go. We've got 89 passengers, I believe. No, 88 passengers. 88 passengers today. And we're flying how many miles? It's only 427 miles. Not even a long flight. So we'll put enough fuel in for 540. We're going to let William and Murillo be our cabin attendants, and we shall stick the other two in the hold, ready for later. And what we're going to do is we're actually going to run a full 12 hours behind today. So we're going to fly 12 hours behind. Hopefully that makes sense. Do I play on a 4090? Oh, I wish, Metal Eye. I wish. My wife's behind me. She wouldn't let me buy one. No, I got a 3080. We're on a 3080. Let's validate the fuel and payload on this one while we get the actual plane set up, which is going to be, if we have a little look, how much are we going to be? Kilograms wise, 4.5 tons of fuel and 88 passengers. So let's get that done there and jump back into here. First of all, we've got ground power available, so let's use it. Obviously. She could give me one for Christmas. Metal Eye, you're now my favorite person. Oh, she says, but what am I going to give her for Christmas? It's going to need to be relative. Money-wise, sadly. A holiday. A holiday. And I'm not allowed to go. All right, let's charge the batteries. They're both above, I think it's 25.5 volts that they're supposed to have in the batteries. So they're both good. There we go. Batteries are set. Let's have the crew supply of oxygen on as well. And let's come. So we work from the bottom down here and work up. Let's do our, put the ADIRs onto nav mode. So I'm going to do that. 1, 2 should go on battery and then come back. Fault light goes and we know they're working. Happy days, and then we'll do the third one. There we go. So that side is now all set. Let's come down here. So our wing lights on and our nav and logo lights on as well. Put our no smoking signs to auto. Emergency lights to arm. And I want some light in this little room right now. Leave everything else as it is. And then we'll come up here and we'll test the engines. We'll do the engine test in a moment. Everything on that side is fine. You're installing Microsoft Flight Simulator right now. Oh, you will have to post some screenshots. Kidja's got one. Do you know Kidja? Kidja, send a 4090 my way. Oh, no, you don't have a 4090, Kidja. If you got a 3090 Ti extra special Kidja edition. I believe. All right. Let's come down here. Let's turn our displays up. Let's have some brightness as well down here, so we can see. IRS is going to be aligned in 7 minutes time, so we've got time for that. 4090 is a 4090. It is indeed. It is indeed. Favorite plane? What, my favorite plane? I genuinely don't have a favorite plane. Like, my favorite one to fly at the moment is this one, but I think that's because I can fly it. Like, I know how. So I think that plays a huge part. And then again, if we were to go with favorite plane, like, and you were to include military stuff, it's going to be an F-14 Tomcat. Not because it's a good plane, but because I grew up with Top Gun, and that's what Maverick flew. So at the moment, I don't really have a favorite like that, if you like. Okay, let's get into here anyway and sort all this stuff out. Let's also get our let's get the stairs as well. 39 before. Finally on the top of the drop-down menu in the NVIDIA download page again. Yes. Okay, so our flight plan, we know it's going to be the same, but this part of it, obviously the timings is going to be different. I need to figure out what time our flight plan is going to be. Let me have a look here. So I've got it set that we depart at 9:30 UTC. I don't think 9:30 UTC is when we want to depart. So I'm going to need to edit this flight a little bit. Keep the past time. We're going to go 12 hours in the past. Time right now. UTC is currently 8:30. So we're going to go for 9 a.m. UTC. Is when we're going to try and get this departing. So we're going to go for 9 a.m. 9 o'clock in the morning on the 26th of October. Let me just check what the time is right here. So actually, I want it to be ahead. If we go ahead by 10 hours, I want to take off at about, let's say 6 a.m. No. Should we take off at 6 a.m. UTC, let's say. Let's aim to take off 6 a.m. UTC. Is going to be the time. It's going to be the 27th of October now, because we're essentially going to be going into the future. I think. Hang on. This is the annoying bit. I know I want it to be 6 a.m. UTC, so we can get rid of that now. Let's go into here. We've got 0.7 minutes, and then we'll set this up anyway. But yeah, welcome. Innsbruck. I'm not from there, no. I'm from England. Bristol is our home airport. So Bristol is our main airport that we fly in and out of. But we flew to Innsbruck. We're in OnAir Airline Manager. I don't even know how many keys they sent me. Hang on. So OnAir, we've always had a nice relationship with OnAir Manager. And they recently saw we were playing it again and sent me six keys. 6 keys for OnAir Airline Manager. So we'll be giving them away at some point. Maybe not today, but definitely over the next couple of days, we'll be giving away some OnAir Manager keys. So can we go 13 hours back? No. So we can only go 12 each way. So UTC is currently 8 a.m. So I want to go forward by 10 hours. Takes us to 6:30, doesn't it? So if I go forward by 9 hours, that takes us to 5:30 in the morning, right? UTC right now. 9 hours forward. Okay. Yeah, that's right. We've got the right amount of fuel. Got our cabin attendants. We're taking everyone with us. We've got everything loaded on the plane. Fly now. Okay. Time is going to be 5:30 a.m. on the 27th of the 10th. So there we go. That's the time we need. So yeah, we'll go for 6 a.m. on the 27th. Beautiful. Generate that flight now. Yes. Setting off in the dark. No. So it's going to be 6 o'clock in the morning in Innsbruck. But don't forget, this is the problem we had yesterday. Innsbruck are actually ahead of us. So it's actually 8 o'clock a.m. in Innsbruck. So it's going to be nice. It's going to be perfect. So as this loads in, there we go. So ETA 7:45 Zulu. So it's going to be an hour and 45 minutes-ish. Hour and 17 minutes. And we've got about 18 minutes to get in the air, which we can do. We've got our METAR information there's no METAR available, apparently. But we do have the TAF. Okie dokie. And our alternate doesn't really matter for us right now. Lovely jubbly. And we got our route there as well. Ground services wise. GPU cones all set. Lovely jubbly doubly. We've got 88 passengers. Let's load the aircraft. We've only got 18 minutes, so we'll do fast time for loading the aircraft. There we go. Everyone is boarding, and also let's get boarding done. Okay. Would I recommend setting Fenix GPU or CPU? I've got it on CPU because, and this is a really weird thing, but Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't actually, it doesn't use the reason why it's so stuttery sometimes, even though you've got an awesome graphics card, is because it doesn't make use of, I think it's I don't know the technical side of it, but I think it's multi-threaded. It doesn't make a great deal of use out of it. So realistically, it doesn't use very much of your CPU. So you can set it to CPU and you can still max your GPU and you can be fine. So I would, I've got mine set CPU and I have no issues. Like Fenix runs like an absolute dream. Took me an hour yesterday. It did. But today is not yesterday, Danger. Let's not forget. Let's not forget that today is not yesterday. So we've got everything set up there already. We can now come down here. Let's have a little bit of light. Like so. We always lock the doors. And everything else, we'll leave all that set as it is. We'll set the ATC to auto. And let's look up above our heads now. So that's all set. That's all set. Let's, at this point, do the fire tests. So there we go. Okie dokie. And there we go. Everything is good down there. It's tomorrow, according to you, though. That's true. We should be flight tracking at this point. So, fuel-wise... So, fuel, how much did we want? 4.4 kilos. 4.4 tons of fuel we need. So, let's come down here. Where is fuel? Mass and balance. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Is it going to be nice to me? See the passenger info, look. Gold guest list. Hellman's on the gold guest list. All right, anyway. So that's all good. Let's come down to the MCDU and start getting things set up. So we already had that. FMGC we've already done. We can go back to here. Go Atsu. Flight initialization. We'll just request that sucker from here. And hopefully, that should refill it. There we go. So that's put in automatically, which is nice. Weather. Want the weather at our current destination, which is LOWI. Lima, Oscar, Whiskey, India. Meta, we'll get that. Why is that not going? LOWI. There we go. Is our load sheet. Received messages. We should have weather data. There it is. So we've got a few clouds at 9,000. And QNH is 1028. Should write this stuff down really. Drop me a piece of paper. All right, QNH is 1028. And it's 9 degrees. Is the temperature. Wind is 0. We've got no wind. 0 wind. And yeah. All right, so that's all good. Got our information that we need there. Data page, so that's all good. Initialization, we can request that. Hey, Chalky, good evening, buddy. Hey, Go, for some reason you can't rewind the live stream. Yes, sorry, I've turned it off for today. I'll turn it back on for next time. I'm very sorry. You can, of course, watch it back from the end. I did turn it off. I can't remember why I turned it off, but I will put it back on if people request it. Okay, next thing. So flight number is Kilo Delta X-Ray 4585. That's our flight number for today. Our cost index today is, we can come into boarding is complete, aircraft is loaded. We got 6.5 tons of fuel. I don't know if there's a way I can edit that. I want to edit the fuel. I don't want 6.5 tons of fuel. Oh, I guess I can. We'll just have to... It's not happy with the fuel. How do I edit this, maybe? Import... Weight and balance. Ah, here we go. No, let's leave that alone. All right, we're gonna have to change the fuel anyway.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Oh, it's getting angry at me now. Fuel truck is on its way, apparently. Let that do its thing. Okay, coming down here. Cost index, that's what I was after, isn't it? If I come over here and go back to our pilot brief, we can get our cost index. the sky. Cost index is 30. Okay, our cost index is 30. And our flight level today is 360. So we're flying at flight level 360. We also know that the ground temperature is 9 degrees, isn't it? So 9 is the ground temperature as well. We know that. So that's that all set up. IRS is already initialized, so that's good. Performance we can do once we've got our zero fuel weights and stuff done. Zero fuel weight, again, we can work out in here because this is flipping amazeballs. We do need, though, we need to have 6252 is how much fuel we want to bring with us. So I'm going to 6252 is how much fuel. Sorry, yeah, 6252. I'm going to board the flight here in OnAir. And we're going to go back and we're going to set it up again. Pardon me. 6252, I said, didn't I? So fuel-wise, 6252. So that'll be happy with, let's literally do 6252. There we go. So that's the fuel done. This is all loaded on already. We've got these guys. Lovely jubbly. We're in the right base. Yep. All right, so we're going to have to validate this fuel and payload now. Just going to take a hot second. That's okay. Oh, half a minute. All right. Sync the weather. Sync the final load sheet. And that will now calculate this stuff. So we've got all this information that we need. So we'll take off runway 8. Right. V1 is 121, 135, and 135. So, we wanted our zero fuel weights actually, didn't we? Which is in anyway, how's everyone else's evening? Zero fuel weights in this plane is going to be 52.4 because it's in tons, not kilograms. So you divide it by 1,000. 52.4 and 29.7. So 52.4, 29.7 is our zero. 52.4 slash 29.7. There we go. That's our... Here we go. So that's now set. And we come over to our performance page. And we come back out of here in departure performance. She used to need to have like a million different apps and stuff to get all this stuff done. But now it's just there, which is lovely jubbly. 121, 135, 135. Okay, 121. 121 for V1. 135 for V-rotate and 135 for the other one. Transition altitude apparently is 10,000. I don't actually have the charts in front of me for low. We'll have a look in a second. That sounds about right though. Flex 2 temperature is 65 degrees and we are 1 up 0.1. So it is 1 slash up 0.1. There we go. And this was 65, right? Lovely jubbly. That's our performance done on that one. Our climb is... Obviously, we've got a cost index of 30, so that's all fine. That's set. Fuel prediction is done. Secondary flight plan. I'm going to copy the active flight plan for that for a minute. And then we'll play with it in a minute. All right, but this is our active flight plan right now. So we started LOWI. we know that we are going to be taking off runway 8. So, you just double check that that's right. LOWI 26, this reckons actually. So wants us LOWI 26. Let's see if we can get ATIS actually, without loading in the ATIS on Flight Simulator's own thing, because then you can never turn the damn radio off. So for LOWI, what do we got? Flight is like that. I think we've got a choice of runway because there's no wind, right? So we're gonna go with runway 26. We're gonna go with runway 26. So LOWI, we're going to do departure. Is going to be via runway 26. To Coggle, apparently. No, let's go back. Clear. Temporary arrays. Right. So LOWI, let's go departure runway 8 then. There we go. That's the one we want. Below 5 knots, you can choose. Yeah, you just... It'd be what we... If we were on VATSIM, we'd be given it, wouldn't we? But we are not. All right, so we're going to Coggle 3J because we're going to Coggle, so... That's that one. There you go. That takes us to Coggle. Then we should be via M726 to MASH. So we should be, if I go down here, we got MAT, yep. And then we've got L130 to Renki. Which we should see somewhere down here. There's Renki. And then Aluka, Dozel, Vavan. Aluka, Dozel, Vavan. There we go. And then we get to EPSN, where we are going to arrive on runway ILS 29 is what we're going to have as our arrival with no star. Okay. Ooh. Or ask for, right? Yeah, that's true. Or ask for. I want that one. Give me that one. Want that one. Okay. Anyway, flight plan's now in, so let's take a little look and see if it actually... Let's put the constraints on. All right, maybe we'll make it a little bit less than that. Okay, let's go back to the top. So, flight plan. We're across here through the mountains.
OMG, look who it is. It is the tiki sausage. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, I forgot that existed. It's been that long. How are you doing, Andrew? Oh, Rosie, she's such a doll. How are you, dude? How's life? We're looking forward to our trip. That takes us into Veyon. And then there seems to be a flight plan discontinuity there. That should do it. I think. That should be it. That should be it. Busy with work. Oh, mate. That sucks. That does suck. How's things coming on with the whole like plan with the family, big occasion and all that and whatnot? Right, our plan's officially good. I'm happy with the plan. So we can now, pretty sure we've also now got everyone. Fuel truck is in position. Okay. What do they want from me? Think we fly this. What did we say the offset was? 9 hours, wasn't it? Fly now. There we go. Now everything is set, so we can start tracking, and it will give us the correct time in the sim. There it is. Making progress with the preparations. Glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it. Got any? Is there any news? Any news? Any work news? Anything good happened? Or pretty much all just the same? At this point, everyone's boarded. So I don't actually want the stairs. Deboarding is no longer available. I don't want the... I want the truck to go away. I'm honest. Let's just restart that. All right, everything is set up. We are basically 9 minutes ahead of schedule. There's danger like... Yeah, you'd never make it, Callum. Flipping will it. 9 minutes. Got 9 flipping minutes. It's because Andrew arrived. I can't look rubbish now. All right. We are fully refueled, so we'll put the seatbelt lights on for everybody. Please fasten your seatbelts. Start up the APU. What's going on with the flickering lights? You Go Live is in several months. So it's all go, 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 go. And then fix. All right, let's have the weather on. We'll also set that to auto. That will then turn on automatically the predicted wind shear when the engines turn on, I think. So that's good. We're going to assume that we just got given a squawk code. First person to type a 4-digit number in the chat, that's going to be our squawk code for today because we haven't got any ATC. Want to choose a squawk code? Type it now. Welcome back, Halo Nerd. Just in time. Just in time. Goo, by the way. Goo, Metal Eye. If any of you guys are interested in the livery that we created or my camera views, 5128, job done. 5128. Any of you guys are interested? Can't have an 8, could ya? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 0. There is no 8. So it falls down to Halo Nerd, 2345. 2345. Imagine Phoenix adding vapors to the wings depending on the weather. Oh, they will. They've already said. So they've actually posted. Was it? I can't remember whether it was today or the other day. Saying as soon as they've got the basics and everything working in an aircraft that they feel that they can be proud of, it does everything they want it to do, then they will be working on other super cool stuff. They have already said that. So, you fly for a virtual airline already? No, that's fine. Don't have to use delivery. Yeah, it did. I saw it today. I need to put these armrests up because they get in the way. Set up. That's set up. Let's put that on. So we've got our... We're now squawking the correct code. That can go back off of plan. Our Q&H was 1026. So let's up that as well. So 1026 is our Q&H. So that's set. Transition altitude was 10,000 feet, right? So we're going to set that to 10,000 feet. Lovely, lovely, jibbly. Oh, no, don't be silly. Don't be silly, Halo. We should be good to go. We should be ready to taxi pretty much now. APU is running. So we'll turn the bleed on. I will also turn the beacon on because we're going to get ready right now to strobes onto auto. Beacon's on. And we'll set our lights a bit dimmer. Going to turn the fuel pumps on. Ready to go. And we can now turn external power off, which means we can come down here and get rid of the GPU and the chocks and the cones. I am going to see if GSX will be my tug. 65 pounds. Full weight should be 75 to 80 pounds. Holy moly. That's like 100 jazzes. Right, prepare for pushback. Here we go. Let's hopefully get a pushback now. Chunky doggos indeed. All right. So at this point, we would say Kingdom 4585. Oh, they're ready for pushback. Okay, mate. We'd say Kingdom 4585 is at stand 4. Kingdom 4585 is Airbus A320 at stand 4 with information Charlie QNH 10 or 1026 requesting departure to wherever the hell we're going. I don't actually know the name of this airport. It's so top secret. It's so top secret that I don't even know the name of it. But we are fully set. Clear that one off. We have no more problems, so that's good. Okay, so one thing we do need to see is the so we are going via runway. Which runway were we going again? Runway 8. So we are flying that way. So we need nose. We need to turn this way. So nose right, tail left is where we're going. Nose right, tail left.
Looking gear.
Hey, Chalky. Bayern just beat Barca 3-0. Did they? My son was watching that. My son was watching that earlier on. Is that Champions League? Was that Champions League? I think. All right, here we go. They are raising us. Oh, we get to see these mountains. The sun is rising over them.
Release parking brakes.
All right, release the parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, start the engines at will. So everything's on, beacon's on. Everything else is set. Let's come down here. Start the number 2 engine first. Barca are out now in the group stage, entering Europe League probably. It's mad. Chalky. Oh, is that Chalky Does Gaming? Did you change your name? Did you? Did ye change ye name? Got rid of the Does Gaming because I thought it was unnecessary. I genuinely agree. Wholeheartedly and 100%. There is a reason that my username on YouTube, when we get handles very shortly, is Callum XG rather than Callum X Games.
Parking brake.
I'm not particularly a fan of the Callum XG because I'd rather just have Callum X. But I figured Callum XG for games. And then we got Survival XP for experience. Is what it is. All right. Parking brake is now done. We just need to confirm we have good engine start. So let's have a look. On engine... Yep, engine 2 is fully started up. Start up engine 1 now. I also want the terrain on here. I want to be able to see this stuff. Sorry. Planes and football. Is that a football? Or is that nuts? Is that a nut? Is that a nut, Danger, or football? Is that a nut or a football? So have you done anything other than work, Andrew? Have you done anything fun other than work? Only one they did. An American football. It is. All right, let's have a look. We have good engine start on both engines. So we can bring that back over to there. Let's let ground know. Confirm good engine start. Everyone hear everything good? Everything's working nicely? Just have to double check these things. These nuts. These American football nuts. Your brothers love football so much. There you go. MetLife found a soccer ball. Soccer. All right. Let's have the screens on both sides just in case. We'll also have the constraints on both sides. Hang on. Constraints on both sides. Flight director on both sides. Q&H needs to be the same on both, obviously.
Tow truck disconnected. Pipe has been removed.
All right, everything is good. Everything is set. Everything is happy.
Clear. Right is clear.
All right, we are good to go. Work, chores and stuff around the house. Haven't had much time for games lately. Do you know what? You're not the... you're just not the only one. Like, there's a lot of it going around where people not just having time, but I think there's just not a lot out there, really. Some games have just got longevity. Like games like this. Like if you like Flight Simulator, it's the same. It just adds stuff to it constantly. Rather than perhaps if you're a fan of Arc, for example, where it just got, done in. It's done now. All right. We are now ready to go. So let's turn off the APU. Turn on our landing lights and our taxi lights. Probably don't need the landing lights yet, but we'll put them on anyway. And let's go. Okay. Flaps set to takeoff. Ground spoilers armed. Auto brake to max. So we go. So that's all checked. We can now do our takeoff config check. In fact, no, we'll do that when we get to the end of the runway. Lola Joe, hello from Tenerife. How are you doing? Do you have to become a member? To what? Blue name means moderator. So basically there are a few people that I've known for a very long time who know exactly what we allow and don't allow in the stream in terms of behavior and language and things like that. So those people are the ones that have moderator status, but you don't need that many of them. Andrew, I've known for so long that I'm actually going to his brother's wedding in 6 months' time in America. Which is crazy. I still think that's crazy. So, yeah. That's what it is for moderator. Moderator is not a perk. Like, it's not like a cool thing. The hammer itself is not a cool thing. It's more of a stressful thing. Especially if you get days where it's just super busy. Get to see the doggos. Yes, I will. But I don't get to bring mine, which is a shame. But I'm sure you can see Jazzy and Tia another day. Mod delete this comment response test. I love it. What's been going on today? Well, we had a moderator response test. Right, so usually we would stop here and ask for our permission to take off. But like I said, we're not running with any traffic today. So how much for a member? I think the cheapest member status is 199, but you really don't need to. Like, you really don't need to. Just being here and hanging out is amazing. More than enough. All right, we are a big aeroplane, so we are going to go down to the end of the runway and turn around. So we're actually going down this way. So we're going to go left, turn around. Hopefully there's enough space down the bottom for us to do so. At which point we need our runway turn-off lights on. Ah! This is running much smoother today. I did a reboot of my PC and some other things. Could try sometime. Oh, yeah, no, it's fair enough. Like, as I say, I appreciate everybody who contributes in any way. But the good thing about YouTube, and one of the main reasons I moved from Twitch, I say, because there was a lot of reasons, but one of the main ones was because on Twitch, you're not necessarily punished, but you are... Anyone who's not a subscriber gets significantly less. Like, you're helping significantly less, should we say, almost. Like, you can have 500 people watching you. If none of them are subscribers or giving you money on bits, you're making no money. Whereas on YouTube, it's not like that. Just by literally being here and watching, you are helping us grow immediately. Just by giving a stream a thumbs up. If you're enjoying yourself... Right, if you've got your seatbelt on, give me a thumbs up. Let's get those thumbs up. Ground charts is done. Departures, we are runway 8. And we are via Kogel, which is that sucker just there. So I've just got our charts up. Did you leave on time? Yep, we are ready now. So engines are running. Chronograph on. Let's do our takeoff config check. Normal. Everything is literally good to go. Everything up there is literally good to go. We are good to go. Let's have some power. Sounds so good, this plane. Let's get a bit more speed. The need for speed. Rotate. Get off the ground. Lovely jubbly. Positive rate, gear up. Leave a climb. Oh, Jesus. Holy moly. There we go. 200 knots. Flaps up. There we are. As we fly out of Innsbruck, just look at that view. Look at how beautiful this damn game looks. I love it so much. Look at that. Look at that. As we fly out over Innsbruck. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, let's come up here. Our lights we can turn off. Taxi lights, takeoff lights, etc. And until we get over 10,000 feet, we keep those lights on. But for the time being, I mean, just look at that. Like... There we go. Goodbye, mountains. Absolutely lush. Good takeoff. Thanks, Chalky. Thanks very much. Take some screenshots. We've got to take screenshots for the for the thumbnails. It's literally like, oh, you do stuff on YouTube? Yes. So I take lots of screenshots all the time. I want that to drop down to 144. There we go. All right. Let's come back inside. And everything hopefully should be going right. Let's look at OnAir. Check our flight data. Look at that. We didn't get told off once. Yeah, we didn't get told off once. We did everything correctly. And oh my God, look at that. Back to work. No worries. Thanks, Andrew. Thanks for dropping in anyway, dude. I appreciate you very much. I'm sure you clicked thumbs up. I appreciate that too. X-Plane really needs to step up. X-Plane is in beta, isn't it? And I think the thing with flight sims is they are working, I imagine, first before anything else on the dynamics, how the game plays, how it works, all of that stuff. So I imagine that maybe, you know, give it a little bit longer and maybe we'll start to see some really nice looking things, do you know what I mean? Rather than... Right, so we can now turn the landing lights off. Oh my God. Always scrolls. I don't know why. Maybe there's a way to do that. Is it like... No. No. Anyway, right, so seatbelt lights can go off now as well. Everyone's free to walk around the cabin and chat to each other. Enjoy. As we look out the window over the mountains. Oh. Microsoft Flight Simulator used Bing for the Earth. Yeah, it did. It did. And you can adapt that to use Google, and it's actually better imagery. The colors are better, but it's just not quite there. It's just not quite as good or as nice, should we say. Anyway, as we turn, if I'm gonna speed limit exceeded apparently. When did we exceed the speed limit? Oh, is it because... Oh, no, it's not because... We're not under flight limit 2... Oh, my God. So, because the plane took us to over 250 knots. Right, we're going to climb to 11,000 now. And we're going to take a look at the charts. That's very annoying. That's very, very annoying, actually. Do you do merch? Yes. However, I don't know if the store's up and running now. So keep your ear to the ground and we'll get all that working again. I remember I took about 6 months off. So a lot of stuff was kind of disappeared. But we'll be back. I want to get my store on the website again rather than using somewhere else. But oh my God, why does it look so good today? Is it just because it's like sunrise that it just looks so damn good looking? Like, just looks amazing. Anyway, right. So our departure... No, hang on, what's going on? Port sim brief. Our departure, so we were Kogel 4J. Doodaloo. So we're flying here. We need to be less than 12,000 feet when we get to Kogel. So we'll head to 12,000. And we'll stay there. I can't believe we accidentally speeded. That's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Shame. How was your day anyway, Halo? You're on half term right now, right? You're on half term? Oh, we've got a little bit of... Right, we're over transition altitude, so we can now set this sucker to standard. There we go. Clear that one off. There we go. Get rid of the ground spoilers. Everything here looks good. Terrain on HD is not working though, and didn't work actually the whole time for some reason. Not sure why that is. Let's turn that off and on again maybe. No, just not got it. Half term. I thought, am I wrong? Maybe I could have sworn that you said that you had school and you were off school this week though. Is that not, am I wrong? Maybe I'm probably wrong. Like Ask Danger, I'm wrong all the time. Like the king of wrong. Okay, so once we go through Kogol, we are officially then clear. So we can now head up to our climbing or our cruising altitude, which is... What was it again? What's our altitude today? And then we'll start looking at our arrival, because we need to sort that out. 36,000 is our arrival or our altitude. So up to 36,000 feet we go. Further north than England. Further the north. Go. Weren't close at all. Our cruising altitude for the whole flight is 36,000. But our flight level that we needed to be under before we went through Kogel, that was 12,000. You were right about that. 100% right about that. We're leaving the mountains behind us now. Leaving the mountains behind us. Oh, actually, they're all there. They're on the right. I'll tell you what we haven't got loaded up is Volanta. So let's load that sucker up so we can see what's going on. Add a flight plan. There we go. And then we can flight follow. Oh, no. End flight, yes. End flight. Yes. Add a flight. There we go. So you can see, so we are coming over here. We're going to go past Munich in a minute. We're actually in Germany now. So we left Austria. There's pilots flying in, actually. In fact, there's a lot of action on VATSIM right now for Innsbruck. It's a popular airport. But yeah, we're going up via Munich. Go across over through Czech Republic, I think. Czechia. Going through Czech. And then up into Poland. I think that's Poland. No, that's Germany. Germany again for a little bit before we come over here into Poland. Ah, the military base is actually in Poland. Is where we're delivering all this stuff. So it's going to be interesting. Who should you share to? Oh, it's just a thing, isn't it? It's what everybody says. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and click the share button with your friends. I don't like saying it. I find myself saying it sometimes, and then I get annoyed at myself in the fact I did say it. The only thing that's really important is If you're enjoying yourself and you want to hang out with your friends while you're here, you share it. If you don't want any of your friends to know that you are sat here watching someone fly a plane, don't tell them. Just don't share it. However, clicking the thumbs up button really does help us because it helps share the flight to as many people as possible. Or the video, should I say in this case. You shared it. Oh, what a demon. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ah. Here we are. So there's literally a whole lot of nothing in most directions now. Sun is rising over there. So that is obviously east. There's all the mountains behind us in that direction. Leaving all those mountains behind us. And, yeah, heading up here over, I guess, suburbia. Rex AccuSeason, changing the color of all my trees down there. You can see they're a very autumnal orange color. I'm guessing all the leaves will be falling off very soon. Who knows? You said you're, I think I saw a message. You said that your brothers like football, but they laugh at you for liking planes. Well, you can like what you want. End of the day. You can like what you want. And I'll tell you what, you've got a much better chance of becoming a pilot than they have of becoming a footballer. So you can always take that into account as well. We need to brighten this all the way up, else we ain't going to be able to see. We'll go through MAH now. Let's start taking just a little look here. So we've got... Oh my god. Top of climb is here. And our top of descent is where? Let's have a look. Top of descent is over here. We're 56 miles, 55 miles, and we should have reached our cruising altitude. We are 305 miles before we have to begin our descent. So that's good. Pardon me. Yes, sorry, that was very rude of me. I didn't mean to do that. It's not intentional. I had a stinking cold today. Like, I woke up and I wasn't planning on streaming today. Streaming was not something that was on my mind for today in any way. It was my wife who told me to do it. She was like, Callum, just do it. She said at the end of the day, and she's right. She said at the end of the day, if you're that ill, you're at home. So you can just say, I'm really sorry and go, you know, get off and go to bed or whatever it is. And I was like, yeah. And she is right, because wives usually are, sadly. Okay, I'm going to... what was it I actually wanted to look at then? Oh, my company message I wanted to check. I wanted to check the company message. Yours got worse too? Oh, Halo. We're in the same boat then. We're in the same boat. It sucks. Generally does, doesn't it? Colds are horrible. I think I said yesterday. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. But I think I said yesterday, like, colds are horrible because you can't complain about them. They're like such a common illness to have that the minute you complain, you're like, oh, yeah, I've got this bad cold. Everyone's like, get over it. Like, but it's kicked my ass. Shush, 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 shush. It's just a cold. Everyone has a cold. Shut up. That's what they all say. But anyway, let's get our weather information for our airport that we are landing in, which is EPSN, Echo Papa Sierra November. Let's get the METAR information. All right, go back, And our received messages, we have got weather data. No response. Oh, good. Man flu. Exactly. Do you know it's actually men and women get colds in a different way? So women actually get them for longer. Actually, don't quote me on this. In fact, let's Google it. Google knows everything. Let's have a look. Right. Man cold versus woman cold. There's like a thing. The man cold versus the mum cold. What's this? Oh, that's a YouTube video. I don't want a YouTube video. Oh, can I make this dark mode? Because what the heck? There we go. Does cold affect a man more than a woman? The evidence in current studies points towards men having weaker immune systems than women, especially when it comes to common viral respiratory infections. Men are more susceptible to them and the symptoms are worse. They last longer and men are more likely to be hospitalized and die from the flu. Okay, well, I was just talking about, you know, getting a cold. But that's from webmd.com, which is, I believe, reasonably, what's the word? Reasonably trustworthy. Is man flu really a thing? Here you go. This one is from, I don't want to go away. It's harvard.edu. So this is from Harvard. Is man flu really a thing? Enough references. Wimpy man syndrome. Oh, yeah, that would be funny, wouldn't it? I'm relying on the alarms going off. Commonly used, the term man flu could be describing the constitutional character flaw of men who, when felled by a cold or flu, embellish the severity of their symptoms, quickly adopt a helpless patient role and rely heavily on others to help them until they recover. Another possibility is that men actually experience respiratory viral illnesses differently than women. There is precedent for this in other conditions. Pain due to coronary artery disease, as with a heart attack or angina, is a good example. Men tend to have classic crushing chest pain, while women are more likely to have atypical symptoms, such as nausea. Okay. What did they figure out? Influenza vaccination tends to cause more local skin. Yeah, we're not talking about vaccination. I want the man flu. What are we talking about? What are we down? We've gone off subject here. Men were hospitalized with the flu more often than women. Men are more likely to die than women from the flu. Men recover slower from the flu by about 1.5 days. And nasal cells infected with influenza exposure to the female hormone reduced the immune response when the cells came from women, but not in cells from men. So literally, women are just better at dealing with common respiratory conditions than men. So man flu is a real flipping thing. So there. Which I imagine is something, if you go back far enough, to do with the fact that women, if they get if they're bedridden and ill, then babies die. So I imagine it's to do with that. But yeah, gotta love a bit of education. We learned something new today. We all learned that I'm not making a meal out of it. Professor Callum. That's exactly it. We like facts. Sad baby. That would be a very sad baby. We like facts. We like facts on this channel. So yeah. Everybody, the cabin crew are going to be coming around with your drinks shortly. Just let them know what you want. We need to program the cabin crew bot. Haven't done that yet either. Oh, I've got a really good idea for that. I've got a really cool idea for that, actually. I wonder if I can do it. Of course I can do it. I can do it. So if we come over to here again, on here, we can... They also live longer. Oh, women. Yeah. You want a coffee? Get you a coffee, man. I still don't know how to work this. This is something I'm going to have to look at and work out. Probably go and watch someone like Real A320 pilot. I don't know if you follow him. He's really good. He flies A320s for a living and then has a YouTube channel as well. He's obviously knows how all this stuff works. I'm pretty sure he's worked with Fenix for a long time. So I'm going to have a look. It's easy. What, this one? Metal Eye. Don't know how of all the stress you guys put on us. Because you know deep down that no matter how much stress we cause you, eventually, we're not going to be there to annoy you anymore. There's a moth in your room? Oh, God. Oh, God. So we don't have any metadata for where we're landing, which is a problem. It doesn't seem to give us the correct information. We just go with full brakes anyway. Planned runway, weather, and your landing weight, and that's it? Really? I know weather's... Let's go weather dry. We're landing runway 29. We know that much. And we don't have weather. I can probably find the weather from somewhere, though. I bet Volanta will give me the weather. Let's have a look. Do you know what? It might not. Because it's a military base. So maybe they actually won't. No, I don't think they will, actually. We'll have to look on... So we need the wind, the... Let's have a look on here. You can get the meta info automatically. We can on most things, but this airport that we're going to is not... It's not the usual airport you would fly to. Usually you'd go to one that's like a proper airport. This is a military airport. Small military airport. I couldn't even find the charts for this thing. Like, we have no charts, I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check that before I... Oh, I lie. We do have ILS runway 29. I would like the chart for it. Let me see. Swidwin is where we're going. Swidwin, Poland. We have no charts whatsoever. We are flying in blind. Proper dodgy. Pardon me. Proper dodgy. So we're just gonna go with this. So we've got the TF weather. So 180 at 4 knots. So we've got the wind. 180 at 4 knots. Should fly from somewhere in America to Lossiemouth. So where we're going at the moment is wherever OnAir sends us. We're trying to make as much money as possible. Depending on how I feel when this flight finishes, we might even do the next leg. The next leg takes us down to France, and then we get $17 million into our business account on OnAir Manager, which would be nice. But whether or not I can do 2 flights tonight, I don't know. I'll see how I feel. We'll see how many people are in here. We'll see what's going on. Okay, so... Yeah, 180 at 4 knots, we know. We don't have the temperature. 180 by 04. We know that much. We have no QNH either, do we? We don't have the barometric pressure. We can probably blag it. We could probably blag... Oh my god, I can barely see anything. We might be able to blag it. View meta. There's no meta available. Screen looks well dodged, and it needs a wipe. How do we wipe the screen? I wonder if there's like settings. Wipe screen. Chart mode default. We need them in day mode right now, don't we? Oh, hang on. Here we go. Brightness. Turn the brightness up. Can I not, like, drag that up? There we go. Beautiful. Turn the brightness up. I don't think we can clean it, but that brightness worked. Yeah, so all we've got then is 180 at 4. So, hey, Milo. Good evening, buddy. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, speed is 180 at 4 knots. 180 slash... Where the heck's a slash? There's no slash. It's like one of the most important characters. There is none. There it is. Being done. 180/04. Okay. Enter. All right, so we've got that at least. That's okay. Not needed, just type. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Temperature we don't know, and this we don't know. So, yeah. We'll be fine anyway. Like, this is a secret mission, so we obviously, they've chosen us because of, they saw our landing yesterday. That's what it was. They saw our landing yesterday, and they were like, holy crap. We need this guy to do our flying for us. There's only one pilot that's good for the job, and it's this guy. All right, so EPNA is another, that's our alternate EPNA. I wonder if Volanta's got the METAR for there. So we've got, oh my God, just let me see the damn airport. Where is Berlin? Hang on. Berlin's miles away. There's no airports anywhere. No airports anywhere. What about this guy? No. EPNA is here, look. Let's type in EPNA. EPNA. No. No. Thank you for flying with Ryanair. Hospital says you were lucky not to have any broken bones from yesterday's landing. Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit of a bumpy one, wasn't it? It were bumpy. Pila Airport. There's another one, look. Ah, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. I wonder if we can actually get EPSN. No METAR available. God damn it. EPNA. No METAR available. Refresh. We have no METAR. I think it's just what it is. They're expecting us to use our professional skills. You've had softer landings in war zones whilst being shot at. When they shot through your parachute and you still landed softer. Saying that, you've just reminded me. We need to put all this stuff in here. I always forget. Because this is a relatively new thing. I always forget to do this. So we are LOWI to EPSN. Call sign KDX 4585. 36,000 feet. How you doing, Buck? KC-135 was practicing flying around 30 minutes ago. Very cool. You have loads of cool stuff. Okay, there we go. So, that should now work. Hashtag flight info should give you the information on the flight. Someone feel free to check it. You can also, if you want the livery, it's hashtag livery. And if you want the route for today, because you want to know where we're going, then it's hashtag route. I'm using hashtags because everyone else uses exclamation points, and I like to be annoying. Well, not annoying, just, you know, different. Route. Right, route. Whatever. Whatever, Buck. Whatever, mate. Whatever. Got 40-mile-an-hour winds and birds. Ouch. Ouch. The birds are not going 40 mile an hour. They would be if they were flying in the same direction. Maybe. Maybe I'll be able to get some serious speed. We need to start using Pack X again, don't we? Like, get everything working again. Pretty sure it all works. Pretty sure everything works together, collectively. Thanks, gamer. Good evening, sir. How are you? Just reminded me, actually, I got to turn my front room lights off. Sofa lights off. Living room lights off. There we go. Just me sat in the corner being cool. You can hide that within a sentence as well. So if, like, I'm reading the chat and you don't want me to see it because you want to keep it, like, secret, then you can type, like, a long sentence and just put that in there somewhere, and it will work. So that's quite cool as well. So yeah, that's today's route, and then hashtag flight info will let you know exactly what stage of the flight we're on and whatnot. Weather looks all right. You've had a rough day and needed a laugh, so you came here to scare me. Appreciate it. Nah, it's good to have you. I'm sorry you've had a rough day. Feel free to offload in here if you like. If not, feel free to just chill out. We're on a top secret mission flight today. We're at an airport so secret, behind enemy lines. Well, it's not enemy lines for us. Maybe for Russia. We are flying into a military base in Poland to deliver a whole bunch of scientists and clever people with top secret information. All right. We can't even get them at our information. We don't even know what the weather's like when we get there because we've got no communication with them till we land. They've chosen us due to our amazing landing that we performed yesterday. After such a good flight, they were like, you know what? If that group of people and that pilot and that crew, and they can cope with a landing of minus 2,200 feet per minute, then still have the plane turned around ready to work the next day, they're the ones we need. So either that, or they thought, oh, actually, it might be a bit of a dodgy mission and they might not be able to land. Let's just pick someone disposable. So it could have been that. You got a broken leg, but it was soft. Well, that's all right then. A soft broken leg. That's good. Thanks for all the thumbs up today, guys. I appreciate it as well. As soon as you get into the plane, make sure you leave a thumbs up. It's the equivalent of sitting in your seat and claiming it before somebody else does. Oh! I have an idea. I need to speak to Lumia. I don't think you can do it yet. I don't think you can do it yet. I want to know if you can, though. From the landing. Yeah, the plane took a bit of a beating. We did a bit of a Top Gun Maverick situation, didn't we? We're getting to the briefing room afterwards for our debrief after our flight. They're like, well, unfortunately, you give me no choice. On the one hand, you've taken an aircraft and made it so it possibly won't even be able to fly again. But on the other hand, you've proven that you can do it. So they've made us leader in this top secret mission. Not expecting us to come back, I don't think. We've got the progress bar as well. There's this progress bar, look. So we're halfway through our flight. I just don't know where to put it. Yeah. I don't know. How long's everyone around for? I am tempted to do the next leg. I am tempted. Because I don't know if I can stream tomorrow night. That's the problem. That was pretty much it, Milo. Were you here? Did you see the landing yesterday? It was pucker. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I got to practice flying on Flightsim this week. Please hide that taskbar. I love my taskbar. I don't like finding things, Danger. I don't like having to be like, oh my god, where's that window? Where's this piece of software? I have to go find it. I'll be honest as well, by having everything on my taskbar, so look, I have everything on my taskbar. By having it all down here, everything stays up to date. Because when I turn my computer on, for example, the first thing I do is I load up Steam. I load up Microsoft Store. I load up the Phoenix app. I load up the Fly-by-wire app. I load up Orbix. I just load them all up because I can see them. So I just go, yep, load them all up. They come up, they update everything. And then I turn it all off. I've heard, I'm going to try and read that. It reminds me of supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, but written in Russian. Maybe. Why is laggy? Shouldn't be laggy. Is it laggy for anyone else? Anyone else having any issues? Just put it all in a folder. I don't like folders. No worries, H-Gamer. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry you had a bad day. And hopefully tomorrow goes a lot better. And if you do find yourself interested in downloading any of the liveries, I have uploaded them. Oh, that's why it's laggy. Oh, yes. Yesterday was laggy. I think so. My PC that I use for streaming, my streaming PC, I think needs fixing. I think it's got some serious issues. Definitely. But yeah, I mean, only if you're interested. I've got, I think I'll put the link somewhere. If I go to Flightsim.to, I think it's that one. There you go. So you can see. So we have those. So apparently people are enjoying them, which is quite nice. 26 people have downloaded our Cessna. 53 people have downloaded my camera presets for the cockpit, and 10 people have got the Fenix A320. I particularly like this Cessna, I must admit. This is cool. I don't know if you saw this one, but I was particularly pleased with this one. This one was really hard. One thing was particularly annoying and took me forever to figure out. X in the middle of the yokelet. And I'll be fixing it, but but yeah, so they're available on there, and then you've got now that's a drogue plane right there. Hell yeah, it is. It is indeed. But I want to have our own liveries for most planes, and I figured if I'm going to make them, I may as well be uploading them. You give up? What are you trying to do? Really need to watch Ozark. What's Ozark? I've got 400 karma though. I don't know what that means or how. I know you get it from if I pin that tab, we'll just have a tab there, won't we? Just leave that there. Lights Out, a TV show, things on Netflix. Okay. All right, let's have a look down here and see where our top of descent is. So we go to our performance page. We're in cruising now. We've got 107 miles till our top of descent. For our next phase, which is the actual descent itself, that's all fine. So when we're landing, we don't know any of this stuff. None of this. Jesus. Thanks, mate. So yeah, we don't know anything other than the wind. So we know the wind was 180 at 4 knots, right? 04. Stick that in there like so. That was super delayed. I think the reason it's delayed, Buck, is because at the beginning of the stream, everything went wrong. So beginning of the stream, my streaming PC actually completely crashed, which adds extra time to the delay because then when it comes back up again, it's just, yeah, doesn't work. So, yeah, we had issues at the beginning. My second PC I think needs to be fully, like, have Windows reinstalled on it. Because the average time to render a frame, without me changing anything, the average time for it to render a frame in OBS has jumped from about between 3 and 4 milliseconds, like max, to it's currently sat at 8. I haven't changed anything. Like, everything's the same. So, landed on that blind runway with the solar panels the other day, so you should be ready for this one. Yes, I agree. That's the one problem with OnAir Manager, is it does send you to some random places. But at the same time, it's kind of cool, isn't it? So, you know. Swings and roundabouts, shall we say. But we're coming in ILS at runway 29, so we're going to be coming up and then dropping down and around and coming in this way. Don't know what the weather will be like when we get there, but might be snowing. I kind of hope it's going to be snowing. Hey, thanks for lurking, Milo. I appreciate it. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for the thumbs up. Thanks for lurking. Let us know if you come back. If not, then we'll see you next time. But I am definitely considering doing the second leg as well tonight, just to get that 17 mil in the bank. I also have 6 copies of OnAir Manager. So the software that turns Flight Simulator, if you choose to play with Flight Simulator, if not, you can play standalone. I do have 6 copies of that, I think. Let me just double check again. Yep, 6 copies. 6 codes, 6 months worth. Each code is a month. It's a subscription service. So yeah, I've got 6 months worth of OnAir Manager to give away as well, which I don't know when I'm going to do it. Might not be today necessarily. But yeah, 6 of those. What does the hashtag one do? Lurk mean? The hashtag lurk doesn't do anything right now. Because I haven't transferred it across. But basically lurking means I'm going to still be here, but I'm doing something in the background, so I'm just watching. I'm not going to be like typing in the chat. I'm just going to be chilling out. That's what lurk means. Lurk means you're chilling, basically. As we fly over, I think we're over Germany right now. We're not over Poland just yet. But we will be soon. I don't think we're going to find any snow, though, sadly. It's not quite that time of year yet for snow. Which is a shame. I would like some snow if we could. But never mind. Let's come into here. Double check everything is good. Seatbelts are off. Beacon and everything up here is on. Runway lights are off. Everything here is good. Batteries are good. Status for lurking that describes half my time in here. There is. It used to do a thing. It used to literally do a thing. In fact, what it was you would do diddly-doo-doo, diddly-doo-doo. So you would do like lurk, say. And it would be, let's do that. And cooldown is going to be user cooldown. Let's say for 10 minutes. Like that. Hang on. Holdy doody do. And then we go chat bar. Username. Is okay. So now if you try hashtag lurk, see what happens. Working on your Halloween costume. Ooh. Who are you going dressed as? Oh, you're doing Ghostbuster suit. Got the flight suit and all pretty good, but you're building up a proton pack with a bit of electronics. That's awesome. Welcome back, Milo. I didn't think you'd be back so soon. Welcome back. Thanks for dropping back in. All right, it wants our destination data, but we can't give it anything. We literally have got nothing to give. We don't know the QNH. There is no information. So yeah, so I guess it just is. Top of descent is very soon. Let's come to our performance on our cruise one. Here we go. So top of descent is 54 miles. And then we will begin our descent. Gonna be Maverick for Halloween. I usually just do like, my wife happens to be an amazing person at face paint. She is like so good at face painting. So I usually just get her to just face paint me. And so I'm going as Buck McDancer. Woo. Hello. A little bit of turbulence there. How is everything? Our pressures, etc., is all good. Fuel-wise, how much fuel have we got? We've still got 3.8 tons of fuel, so we've got a whole bundle of fuel. Pressure just changed massively. So we just hit a little bit of turbulence. I think Callum's going to be the whole Top Gun movie. He'll figure it out somehow. I would love that. I'm a big fan of the Top Gun movie. The new Top Gun movie. I actually watched it today with Aiden and Rosie. Because today I was feeling so rough that for most of the day, I just let Rosie and Aiden run the house. They even made their own lunch. Rosie was looking after Jazz. She was like taking, because those of you might not know, but my dog had to have a huge operation on her back, like a life and death operation on her back. And so she needs looking after. So, but my daughter did all that today. So I proper rested all day. So Top Gun Maverick, I have seen probably around 28 times now. 27, 28 times, I reckon I've seen Top Gun Maverick. You can laugh at me. I don't even care. Freaking such a good movie. Pardon me. Yeah, it's actually quite sad how many times I've seen Top Gun Maverick. Probably, actually no, nowhere near the amount of times I've seen the first one. I've probably seen the first one double that. But I saw the first one the first time when I was like 8, which is obviously a very long time ago. Sometimes I post random stuff on YouTube. Yes. Sometimes I do. Sometimes. Not all the time, just sometimes. Everyone needs that one movie that's like their personal mental health reset. I can make their day better than that. Yeah, that is definitely mine. Definitely. And for a long time, the one that was my movie for that reason was... oh, God, what's it called? 13 Hours. Have you've seen 13 Hours with... Christ, what's his name? Oh, you know the guy I mean. He's also... I don't think there's 69 quotes. Oh, what's he called? He was in The Office, the American Office. And then now he is the stretchy man in Fantastic Four. Or in his cameo, shall I say, is the stretchy man. It's My Name Callum, it is indeed. Not Vigo. Oh, 13 Lives I've seen probably 5 or 6 times now, yeah. Maybe 17. No, maybe 7 times, actually. I went through a stage over the summer where I was working a lot in clubs I didn't want to be in. And so, yeah, so my go-to was to get home from work and whack a movie on that made me feel better. 13 Hours, yep, 13 Lives. Both of those films are fantastic. Absolutely, both of them are fantastic. Favorite movie is probably Star Wars Return of the Sith. It's a good film. 13 Hours equals Embassy Attack. Yep, that's the one. That's amazing. They've got the guy from The Office, the American Office in it. I can't remember his name. What the hell's his name? 13 Hours. John Krasinski. This guy. This dude just here. John Krasinski. Him. He's in it. Yeah, 13 Hours. It's also got this guy. If you remember him, anyone who watched 24, pretty sure he played Chase in 24 as well. I think. Pretty sure he played Chase in 24. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he did. Let's go. Hang on. James Badge Dale. He was in Iron Man for a bit. 13 Hours. Iron Man 3, Rubicon Pacific. Oh, he was in the Pacific as well. Yeah, 24. He was in 24, the game. Oh my God, I remember that. That was a good game. Yeah, played Chase in 24 as well. There you go. All right, we've got 12 miles until our top of descent. We really need to figure out what we are descending down to. We have no real information, really. So our descent from flight level 360 to where? Transition altitude flight level is 6,500. So we'll just drop down to there, and then we'll figure out the rest of it. Pacific Rim. Pacific Rim I haven't seen. Pacific Rim. That's not the one with Rihanna in it, is it? All right, let's drop down. Flight level 6,500. There we go. Right, we don't know any of that information. So we come into our Navigraph here. What do we got? So approach-wise, ILS or localized runway 29. We do have the chart. Okay, we do. Or vaguely. We have the runway chart anyway. We can now see 6,500 is our transition altitude, so we do have that. And our ILS DAH, we just refer to minimums. Okay. ILS DAH. Localized GS. It's military. MDH. Here we go. All right, so speed knots is gonna be. We're gonna be coming in. I think this is a pretty long runway. How long is the runway? Can we see? Does it tell us how long the runway is? Maybe I'm being dumb. Maybe I'm not. 3,000 feet at NDB. So November Delta Bravo. Oh no, that's 3,000. Hang on 1 second. That's coming up. 2,000 feet. 2,000 feet. Huge robot thingies. I remember Pacific Rim. Huge robot thingies. All right, so 2,000 feet we want to be at. When we get to Delta 5.1. Polish black site. Well, I know that we're going to be... Our minimum's probably going to be 900. So we can at least add that in. So we go to our approach here. We know that this is going to be 900. Trouble is we don't know the QNH. This is the problem. Now you can hear sonic booms when you're on the ground and supersonic aircraft. Yes. Right, so we've got that. We want to be at 2,000 feet when we hit... Okay, hang on. What's going on here? Okay, here we go. ESPN. Yeah. ND. Hold on. What's going on here? We got EPSN29, and then we got these two. All right, what's going on? We've got some issues with our flight plan. So... Hang on. So we come in. That's our circle out. So that's if we have to come out. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. All right, I'm happy. Any altitude if it's faster than the speed of sound. Seen loads of videos looking up at it very high in the sky being scared of the sound. Concorde was cool. I've actually got the DC Designs Concorde. I own that plane. That's probably the one plane that I've bought and I really regret buying. Because it's so hard to fly. Using it too often now, Halo. It's losing its power. Yeah, I think that's definitely the one plane that I regret buying. Because I just don't use it ever. It's so hard to fly. I might try and get really good. I might try and get really, really good with it. And then see what I can do. But yeah, for the time being. Do. So airport takes us to the end of the flight plan. EPSN, yeah. And then Echo Golf, Delta. Or Echo Golf, Echo, hang on. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like this. You don't need to do that, Halo. You get in, you click the thumbs up button, secure your seat. Then you chill out, we all chat, figure out what's going on. You fly in tonight then, Metal-Eye? You said you're reinstalling the game, actually, didn't you? You got a new graphics card and you're reinstalling the game. Did I see that? Kind of want to get rid of this. All right. Let's have a look down here. I think it's because of our secondary flight plan. Oh gosh. Ouch. That hurt. Most amount of viewers we have had was playing Ark a few years ago. I think we had about 800. Ugh. But starting on Flight Sim, we are starting fresh. That's how it works. A lot of people don't understand. But that is how it works. You know, you build up a community doing a certain thing. Then on YouTube, people go to those channels for those things. So if you change up what you're doing, then what you end up doing is starting fresh. So that is what we are doing, starting fresh. So it's not about how many people are in here at the moment. It's more about learning the game, getting to know everything, and then just chilling out and chatting to everyone. And working on things productively. Is what we're after right now. So as long as everyone in here is having a good time, then I'm doing something right. That's all it comes down to. And you just gotta keep working on things like that. Hence, uploading all my liveries to Flight Sim, for example. Ace Combat 7. Ace Combat. I haven't played that since I was like so flipping. In fact, I don't think I've played it on any next-gen consoles. And by any next-gen consoles, I mean like from the Xbox 360 onwards. And we're talking like old school, like PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1 era, I think. Okay, so let's see. We are getting closer to where we need to be. We're approaching, if we have a look here, we're actually approaching 10,000 feet. So I'm going to lower our speed down to 249 so that we're definitely lower than 250 knots. Ace Combat PlayStation 1. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's when I played it as well. PlayStation... I might have been PlayStation 2. I might be pushing it a little bit. I think it might have been PlayStation 2. But, doing that right now, done with Microsoft. Flight Simulator now installing your 70 airports you've bought. Where have you bought your airports from, Metal? I love... Like, Flightsim.to is great to get the free airports, don't get me wrong. But I love installers where it just updates when you tell it to and stuff, right? We need to slow down. We need to be... We're going to do 245. Sim Market should have gone with Orbex. Orbex is good. I like Orbex. Even though you pay in Australian dollars, but at least when something new comes out, you just kind of click a button and it's done. All right, so let's put these lights on. Landing lights underneath 10,000 feet. I'm not going to put the seatbelt lights on just yet because I don't feel like everyone needs them just yet. As we drop down to 6,500 feet. How long to landing? Not long at all. Estimated, or the distance to the airport is 27 miles. We can probably look on here, actually, can't we? So we know we need to be at 2,000 feet, to be fair, coming in. So transition altitude is 6,500, but we're going to give ourselves permission to drop down to 2,000 feet. Turn localizer on. If we do the second leg, you're definitely going to fall asleep. Oh, I'm going to... What time are we on? 11:15. We could probably start it by midnight. What day is it? Is it a Wednesday? We could probably start the second leg by midnight. Get the turnaround done. So yeah, it might be all right. I might do it. We'll see how we feel. We'll do a vote. We'll put it to a vote. Anyway, we're down to 245 knots. We are slowing down. We need to... we do need to slow down quite a lot, actually. We're going to slow down to 240. And we need to drop down roughly to 2,000 if you look by there. So coming in at 6,500 feet, approximately 18 miles away. Mago Milo, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Go do your thing. Thanks for the thumbs up. I will hopefully see you next time. If you have any ideas for anything, just let me know. Do whatever is best for you. That's my vote. I mean, while I'm feeling okay, I do feel like we need the money. Like, our business is lacking financially right now. That's such a nice view. If you have a look in here, our money, where's our money? I don't know where our money is. You gonna stay for landing? Won't be very long. Oh, I need to fly this plane, actually. So we need to get the Neo, this one done. It's going to LFBO. That's going to get us some money. Everyone's in. All right, fuel-wise, that one's 632 miles. So this is our other plane because we've got the fly-by-wire version, haven't we, as well? So I had two planes. That's this one. Let's validate fuel and payload for that one and then send it off to where it needs to go. And I'll sell some cash. Then you can't get out of the base. Oh, could you imagine? I mean, look at that, though. How good looking this freaking game is. It's running so much nicer now. The Fenix runs so much nicer than the fly-by-wire. I'm going to give, like... That's just facts. The Fenix runs way nicer than the fly-by-wire. All right, we need to set the altimeter. Apparently, 1022 is the altimeter. All right. We're going to need to slow right down at this point. Let's come in at like 145. Because we need approach mode on. All right, we picked up the localizer, picked up the glide slope. Everything's good. Sharp turn. Yes, very sharp turn. Coming in nicely, though. All right, landing gear down. Oh. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Oh, plane got angry at me. Plane got very angry. Oh, dear. Plane got very angry. There we go. All right, we're back. All right. Are we going to be okay? You won't snitch. I got a feeling that tonight's going to be a pain in the butt night. I don't think... Oh, we might make it. They might make it. No, we're going to have to go around. Okay. It's fine. All right, let's just select the heading that we're currently on. There we go. And let's select our altitude of 2,000 feet. All right, so if we go around, we had to climb to 3,000. So let's climb to 3,000 feet. Get back up to about 170 knots for a minute. Turn off that. Right, we're going to go around. Yeah, I get it. You're not happy. All right. There we go. Landing gear can come up. Flaps. Full. There we go. There we go. Please land softly. We will. It's just a case of getting everything right. All right, quiet plane. We know. We need to go leave a climb. There. All right. All right. So, we are good. Normal Airbus procedures. I'm just making things up as I go along. I wasn't expecting to mess it up. That is, by the way, why you have a secondary flight plan just in case you have to go around and stuff like that. So anyway, 286. So let's turn... Do. I don't know how many quotes there are, if I'm honest. Anyway, we are bimbling around at 3,000 feet. All throttles on. And... Right, next time we're going to get our go-around planned. You can actually come down here and you can see. So it would be 286. So the other one is 106. So our... we need to be 106. There we go. Now, as we look out the window, the airfield should be... Should go past it. Should be over there. Do diddle-doo, 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 doo-doo. So, EPSN departure? No. Secondary flight plan. All right, let's have a look. So secondary flight plan we're going to activate. Okay. And then we've got LOWI. Do. Blackmore Dancer. Falling asleep. Right, ILS 29 again. No star. Insert. So that's going to take us to there. And we want to go to... Let's see. Do. Alright, let's go to there. Do. Alright, let's clear. I want to go direct to Lim. We'll go direct to here. No, direct to. Here. Yes. There we go. All right, now approach mode. All right, slow down to 150 and drop down to 2,000 feet. Oh, not 1,000. Your bones not right there. Hey, you just watch, okay? We're gonna bring this thing back to life. You just watch. Do you know what? Which way is it taking us? CI-29 is where we're going to. Okay. Where's the airport? Should fly with Milo Airlines. We butter 747s. Oh. If only. If only. All right, here we go. It's gonna bring us in this way. We butter them in terms of we spread them all over the ground. There we go. Landing gear down. Takeoff lights on. Runway turn-off lights on. We'll have all the lights on. Seatbelt lights on. Lovely jubbly. Ground spoilers armed. Flaps full. We are good for landing. Approach mode is set. It has not grabbed the localizer though. I don't think. So I am going to have to fly this puppy in manually. We've come way too high again. The second time. Second time. Sky should be red, not green. All right, we're coming in. Oh. Oh. Oh my God, what is going on? Oh. Oh. Wait, that was not good either. That was not good either. God. It's flipping rudder pedals, man. I'll sort them out. Oh, nice landing. Are you being sarky? Alright. Ugh. Your legs and your spine. I don't even know if that went into reverse thrusters. No, I need to sort out my reverse thrusters. All right. We're on the ground. So that's positive enough. It could be way worse. I got to sort out the sensitivity on my rudder pedals. I'm going to have a look in a minute and see how I can do that. There we go. Right. Well, we're on the ground anyway. So let's go and park over there. All right. Right, what was... Still jerky, isn't it? I'm going to have to check my settings again. Alright, let's come up here. We can turn our runway turning lights off now. And we'll change that to back to taxi. Alright. What was this moaning about then? Auto flight, autopilot off. Okay, so it was moaning at me because I turned autopilot off. Yeah. Alright. Where should we drop all these people off? Right at the end, I'm thinking. Bro went smash. Yeah, it was not. I find it really hard to keep the plane in a straight line once. I know that we hit the runway too hard. That was my bad. But, like, we should have gone around that second time, but I was like, you know what? I can't bother. But yeah, I find it really hard. Like, you have no idea how little I am touching my rudder pedals just to get it like that. That is literally, I'm just dabbing them ever so slightly. So it's hard. It's very frustrating. I don't know where we should park, really. Right over here at the end. I kind of want to do the second leg because I reckon we can turn this round. I reckon we can turn the plane round very quickly. It's only 7:33 in the morning now. 1 hour and 27 minutes that flight took. I'm going to turn it around. We'll get the second leg done. We just need to park somewhere where there's somewhere to park. Parking. There are 0 suitable parkings. Everything is too small. All right, well, we'll just go wherever then. Let's go in this one. Do. Just be asleep during that flight? Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. There you go. We'll just dump ourselves here. This will do. Boom. Okay. I'm actually going to load out and load back in again, I think, as well. Find settings on YouTube for your rudder pedals. I think it's to do with the actual aircraft. Should have turned the APU on while we were coming in then, by the way. Seen the movie Transport? I have, yes. Gave him to Transport after the first no questions asked transport job, right? Will we have time to get off the plane during that space of time between parking and takeoff? Yeah, you will. You'll be fine. No, beacon stays on. Sorry. Seatbelt lights can go off, though. There you go. Everybody, you may get ready. Milo Air butters them landings. Yeah, we should have buttered that one, to be fair. Lazy is what that was, but it's difficult when you don't have the chance. But we should be all right next time. Let's get this APU on. Come on, baby. There we go. Right, APU bleed is on. We are now ready to turn engines off. There we go. All right. We have now... What I should have done, the thing is, what we should have done is... Yeah, look. Slightly less. What did we get? Oh, we stalled. Yeah, it was bad. Bad times. Reputation just keeps going down. You'll get more legs. Yep, we're going to get more legs now. We've got one more leg to do. And I am going to... yeah, I'm going to load out. Because that's done now, right? So let's load out. And let's load back in. So it puts us in the right place. But yeah, so we got Airbus A320. .9 minutes and everything will be unloaded. And then we've got to go to LFRN. So I'm going to get that done. ESPN, isn't it? We are. No, EPSN even. Echo Papa, Sierra November, Schwidwin. Right, is there anywhere we can park? Fuel box. Just park in a fuel box. Swidwin. Hang on. Do. Let's have daylight. Yeah, look, it's all small little helicopters and stuff like that. That's the only thing that annoys me is when they send you to places like this. We're going to take off runway 29, so we'll literally just park here. Just why not? Music! So you reset stream? If it's not working, then yeah, but the stream's not ending yet. We're going to do the next one. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the next... I'm going to do the next leg. We're going to do the next leg. Which means I need to do a flight plan. So give me a second. New flight. Right, where are we headed? We are going to Lima Foxtrot Romeo November. So EPSN to Lima Foxtrot Romeo November. Here we go. Gonna have to learn. No worries, Halo. No worries. Thank you so much for being here so far. It means a lot that you guys keep turning up. It means a lot that you guys keep turning up. It makes it way more fun. No one likes streaming to themselves. It's just not fun. All right, here we go. So we've got the Phoenix. I'm just doing my flight plan right now. Over on Sim Brief. 3.3 minutes till that's done. Let's set up the flight on here as well. So EPSN to Lima Foxtrot Romeo November. Pardon me. And we don't know what our flight level is going to be yet. Passengers. How many passengers we got? 66 plus 7 plus 15. Which is what? 66 plus 15. Oh, hang on. That's how many are getting off. 65 plus 8 plus 16. You watch the next landing, Milo. We're going to butter this baby. We're going to Marmite it. We don't butter, we Marmite. You either love it or you hate it. All right, so we're going to have, let's see, 16 plus 8 is 24. 4 plus 5 is 9, so 69. 79 passengers. Well, that's wrong. 65, 69, 79, 89 even. 89 passengers. All right, passengers, 89. Okay. Fill all this stuff in. Pilot ID. Departure runway is going to be runway 29. Yes. Arrival runway apparently is runway 28. That's fine. No extra fuel. Step climbs. Yes. We don't have a route. Are you joking? We literally have no route. It won't even give us a route. I like it. Lima Foxtrot Romeo November. Just flying direct? That doesn't seem right. Interesting. On Milo Air, you land at 0 feet per minute. What a freaking ledge. Okay, so SimBrief's just saying straight up, just the only route it can give us is direct. Which seems wrong. We'll go out from runway 11. I'm just going to have to go new flight. All right, so let's load this stuff anyway. Load everybody on. So we have blah, 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 blah. 89 passengers. Fuel. We need to have whatever SimBrief tells us we need. Let's try. Where are we? EPSN. Doesn't like EPSN. Definitely doesn't. LFRN. Gotta go, Milo. No worries. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Might have to do a flight plan somewhere else. Yeah, it's not giving me any flight plan whatsoever. Might have to have a look.
This parking is too small for your
Yeah, we know about that. I'm not interested in that for a minute. Let me see. If we go to Navigraph. Let's fall asleep in your chair real quick. Yeah, baby. Let's add a departure of... where are we? We are EPSN. Oh, yeah, that doesn't work. EPSN. Enter. Okay, Swidwin. We've only got approach and ground charts. So we haven't got radar minimum altitudes, and then we got the approaches, but we haven't got anything other than that. Okay. All right. New plan. Go back to the main menu. I'm going to actually get Flight Simulator to make us a route. We're just going to have to ignore this one. We're not going to import anything from SimBrief. We're just going to have to do it manually. So, coming to here. Let's change the time a minute. We'll spawn in here. Departure is there. Arrival, LF, RN, St. Jack's Rounds. There we go. We don't want to go VRR direct. We want to go high altitude airways. There we go. And it does give us a flight plan, which is lovely. Question is, how do I get that flight plan without writing it down? We're on DIN 3A arrival. Like so. So, yeah. Microsoft Flight Simulator will give us a flight plan. SimBrief doesn't like it because it's not a real airport. Just have to deal with that. So I'm going to have to write it down. So I will do it. I can do it in SimBrief, actually. I can do it in SimBrief. I just got to write it in. Bum, bum, bum. Dare to do. Okay. KDX 4585. EPSN to... This definitely wasn't as easy as we thought it was going to be, was it? No, it was not. Do 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 do. All right, there we go. All right, let me type this into SimBrief then. There we go. Boo boo. We'll go 12 hours behind. So instead of 2320 Zulu, it's going to be 1120 0. No, actually, let's say it's going to be midnight, isn't it? So midday. Midday 20. There we go. That's all set. That's all set. Departure runway 29. Yep. Then passengers was 89, right? 89. And enter our route. Okay, so we are Vavun to Robeck to Bodler to Racket to Beckba to Udop to Podus to HLZ to SAS to Exober to Gobno. To Mass. Annette's. Sogri. Bupal. Siska. Din. Luvop. Okay. Oh. Okay. Right, that's done. So we've done our own. Everything's happy in SimBrief. Brilliant. I thought we were going to have issues then, but we have fixed it. So that's okay. 1220. I'm happy with that. Generate flight. Yes. Okay. Turns out that we can now just go back in and we don't need this at all. We can get rid of that. Bum, bum. It's funny that the only reason I'm doing this now at this point is because I want to be rid of this damn airport. Get me out of here. Plane is unloaded. Excelente. LFRN to EPSN, 745 miles. Let's... SimBrief reckons we need 8 tons of fuel. So, 8 tons of fuel we will bring. 8058, actually. 8058. There we go. All right, doing fuel and cargo. Lovely jibbly. Put the 2 attendants on. Think about you. Ah, shut up. What should we make our password? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a good passcode. Yep. Go. All right. Phoenix. Import from SimBrief. Yeah. Okay, UTC time. 23:53, so it should be 11:52. 54, 53. Okay, good. Happy with that. 27 minutes to take off. Lovely, jubbly. METAR information. Obviously, we haven't got any arrival METAR information. We do. Hell yes. All right, happy with that. Ground services. We've got our GPU and our chocks and cones on. In terms of mass and balance, all of this is ready. We just need to load them. So let's get the aircraft loaded. Load. Confirm. Yes. Real time. Do that. Give me the stairs, baby. Give me stairs, baby. Baltic Ground Services or Polish Airlines? The Polish Airlines. All right. I don't need fuel, but that's fine. All right, whatever. All right, panel states is all good. Sim settings. Oh, what if it's in sim settings? Airframe, controls. Not sure. Anyway, we do have fuel truck and stands and people will come in and whatnot. And that's an amazing job there with the fuel truck. Okay, let's come up here. Ground power on. Batteries both on. Lovely jubbly. Crew supply of oxygen on. Let's align the ADIRSs. We are gonna go a little bit on the quick side now because I just want to get this done. So there we go. We've got external power on. I'm actually going to turn the APU on like straight away. So we get that loaded in as soon as we possibly can. Pumps and everything is good. Everything in there is good. Now we need to come down here. FMGC. Oh, let's wait for that to actually turn on before we do that. Bum 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 bum. Turn these up. Trying to see if there's a better way of doing it than spin it. Oh no, why can't I do that now? Oh, there we go. All right, brilliant. FMGC, that's active. That's all good. Computer's doing its self-test. Excellent. Good news. That's so selected AOC menu. I'm going to put the flight plan. No, I'm not going to put the flight plan in myself because no. It's too much of it. Far too much of it. Let's let it get its own data. There we go. Lovely. Flight plan is in, or at least in there. Weather request we don't need for a minute. Data is all good. Initialization. We will initialize this too. Request this from our airline. Come on, baby.
Is too small for your aircraft. This parking is too small for your aircraft.
All right, let's request boarding.
Crew bus is coming.
Flight number Kingdom X KDX 4585. There we go. Flight number in. Lovely jubbly. Cost index today is... Where is the cost index? 15. Okay. Cost index 15. Flight level today is 380. Wow, that's flipping. That's high. Don't look out the window. You can be too high. All right, so 380, everything there set. Lovely jubbly performance. Fuel predictions. We know our 0 fuel weights and stuff. So let's get that done. Mass and balance. We don't have this yet, I don't believe. So we need to wait till we are fully boarded. It's 89 passengers. We can't do our 0 fuel weights yet. We can do our departure performance. We can have a look in here. Don't know our load sheet yet. We know that we're going to be taking off from runway 29. Runway is definitely dry. Weather conditions. Sync Y live weather conditions. We have none. Oh my god. This runway sucks. This airport sucks. I probably could get the actual official information from somewhere. I can't bother to look though. So let's skip that for a minute. Let's go and get our Navigraph and our pilot briefing. All right, pilots are coming on board. All right, here's our route. So you can see, so we're from here in Poland. We're coming down to north of France, not far away from Bristol, actually. We might be able to go back to our FBO, hopefully find something that takes us back here, even if we don't make too much money out of it. I'll be happy with that. Swidwin, not even bothered looking at that because those charts are completely unnecessary, but... Ground charts. It will be nice to have the parking stands and ground movement. So we'll have those two charts. And then we also want the, not departure, but arrival. DIN 3A arrival, which we are coming in from. So that's the only arrival. And approach, we are going to be landing. Which runway are we supposed to be landing at? We are landing at runway 10. So ILS, we've got VOR runway 10, VOR runway 10, RMP runway 10. I think this is the one we want. That's right. That's runway 28. VOR runway 10. Missile approach. So we come in from Sampo. Where are we going to be coming from? We're going to be coming from Luvop.
Your crew has boarded. Bus is coming.
Diddly doo 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 doo. So we have here approach. Do 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 do. Luvop. So the DIN arrival brings us to Luvop, where we go. That's Vatsky, Sampo, Inoki. Ah, Luvop from up here, look. So from Luvop, we're going to be coming in, flying over the runway, very much like at Bristol, and then coming down this way at 4,000 feet. And then around, and then we drop to 2,000 for here, and then drop down here. So we come in at flight level 210. Okay. That's for runway 28. So I'm going to keep those two. RMP runway 10. Where's Luvop on this graph? Where is that sucker? We've got Inoki there. Luvop is north. That one. So I think actually we have to land. We're going to be runway 28. We are going to be runway 28. Hello, VOR runway 10 comes in at Luvop. And again, that way and around. It's tricky. I don't know which one to do. I don't know which one to do. We'll do runway 28. We'll do runway 28. We'll do ILS runway 28. That's what we're going to do. So we'll come down here. We know we've got all that stuff sorted now. Pilot brief. Let's set that up. There we go. Give me the flight plan. Come on, baby. There we go. We've got our weather brief. Idaho weather service. MS, no weather. LFFR, Brest. Tropical cyclone. No weather information available. Good. No tropical cyclones. Good. I don't want any tropical cyclones. Lovely jubbly. Departure information. Are we full yet? 72. No, not yet. All right, flight plan. So from EPSN, we're going to be taking off. So our departure is going to be from runway 29. No SID. Just straight up. Departure runway 29. We can then clear this discontinuity. No, clear that. There we go. Come on. Yep. Beautiful. Okay, and then we are headed down all the way. We get to Louvre, and that's going to be... Hang on, airport. Louvre, and then LFRN. Our arrival is going to be ILS 28 via DIN 3A. Here we go. All right, let's check all of this. Check the plan. Come on, Callum. Don't mess this up. All right, flight plan. Here we go. All the way across. Keep going. Go to Louvre. Gomba. Land. Lovely. Happy with that. Constraints can go on. Oh, everything's good. Everything is good. Our transition altitude from here is... Oh, what was it? It was 6,500, wasn't it? So we're going to head up to... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,500. Will be where we go first. Do, 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 do. All right, APU bleed can go on. External power can go off. Standby lights can go on. Is everybody on? Yeah. Nope. The baggage is all going on though. All the dodgy cargo is being loaded. This is tricky. This has been a hard flight. Hard day. Hard day, hard flight. Hard landing. This next landing, though, is going to be absolutely impeccable. Absolutely impeccable. No one is going to be able to question the next landing. Because it's going to be so damn flipping gorgeous. All right. Speed is currently at 100 and won't change. I'll have to look at that in a minute. They're all off. Flight plan's done. Performance. Oh, yes. We need to do this sucker, don't we? All right. Boarding is complete as far as here is concerned. So 52.5, 30.4. For that. 52.5. Here we go. Oh, no. 52.5 / 30.4. Here we go. So that's that done. So there's a performance done. Don't need a radio nav. And here we can now sort this out. Departure. Sync the load sheet. We've got no live weather, sadly. So calculate it. Some of your entries were invalid. Check them again. Temperature, 14. Okay, QNH, 1021. QNH, 1021. And the wind was what? 180 at 4, wasn't it? 180 /04. Calculate. Okay, 128, 135, 135. 128, 135, 135. Lovely jubbly. Transition altitude's already in there, which is nice. 1 up 0 and 68. So 1/up 0.0 and then 68 for our flex 2 temperature. Lovely jubbly jubbly. Next phase is our climb, which is fine. All right, I'm happy with everything on here now. We've got all our fuel on board. Yep, 8 tons of fuel on board. So I want to do 12 hours behind because currently we're at 2311. So we want to do 12 hours back and everything's loaded. How much fuel we got? Loads. All right, fly now. Let's go. Start tracking. Get my ass in the sky.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
It must be done now. Yeah, everything's kind of going out the way. Push back. Gonna have to grab a drink in a minute. Oh. I have to grab a drink in a minute.
Hello, Captain.
Hello.
We are ready for pushback.
Excellent news. All right, they are ready for pushback. So I need to be ready for pushback. Beacon on. So we're about to get everything going. APU is all good. Let's turn on the fuel pumps.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
That's runway 29, literally there. So we literally just turn out and go. Yeah, baby. To be fair, we don't actually need pushback. We don't need pushback at all. We can just turn. We literally don't need pushback. All right. In that case, let's turn that on. That on. Engine 1 crank. Lock doors. Do. Turn the terrain on the things. Oh. All right. TCAS to TA. There we go. Anyone that might be still lurking around, need a 4-digit code that doesn't include an 8 for our squawk code for today, for this flight. No smoking is on. Let's get everyone to sit down on their asses as well. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Please sit down on your butts. Yeah, Finn's good. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, very creative, Buck. 1, 2, 3, 4 is our squawk code for today. All right, engine 2 starting up. Oh man, I hope this goes better than the last one. I hope this goes better than the last one. I've studied the charts, and by studied, I mean I looked at them for 5 seconds. Let me load them up again. My browser's been really slow. Now everyone knows your Gmail password. Oh dear. All right, new flight from SimBrief, ESPN to LFRN. There we go. Let's get this out the way. Arrivals DIN 3A. Arrival. Oh my god. Do. All right, open charts list. Just want to pin that sucker. And we are runway 28. We were doing ILS runway 28, weren't we? And that's us. We're coming from Louvre, aren't we? So means that one. Okay. Dismiss. Navigraph. Right, 2 good engine starts. Turn that off. We can turn the APU off. Taxi lights. Taxi lights on. Okay. Good. Everything is so far okay. Follow aircraft. Yeah. What was our cruising altitude for today? I didn't even check. It's cruising altitude 380, wasn't it? Oh my god, yeah, I remember now. Holy moly, that's so flippin' high, man. That's so high. That is so high. All right. Okay. Flight should now show up correctly. Everything should be good to go. Let's get Volanta, start a new flight. Flight plan, yep. There we go. This is our flight right now. From here, in Poland, all the way through to here. Hopefully it's going to be quick. I don't think it is though. So I got a feeling we're going to be getting other stuff done while we're in the air. But we'll deal with that when we're there. All right. Oh, I wanted to look at the sensitivities, didn't I? Hang on. It's maintenance. Is it tuning? No. Atsu. AOC menu. No. Config. Was it config? Passengers, manual, controls, config. I think it might be that. Using default throttle profile. Hardware for thrust levers is left and right. I don't think... I don't know. I think I might mess it up by playing with it too much. Hey, old bear, how's it going, buddy? How are you, dude? Hopefully you're doing well. We've been so OnAir, as you well know, gives you sometimes gives you occasionally silly airports, and sadly, that's what we actually had right now. We had a bit of a silly airport. Okay, what's going on here? Is it to do with this? Ground services. Yes, it is. There we go. Chocks and cones and stuff off. I'm not used to having that stuff. Do you have enough fuel to just fly to a near one? It was okay. It's just not a runway. It wasn't a civilian runway. So I couldn't find very many charts on it. And basically couldn't get organized quick enough. And this is a new plane as well. So I don't know if you had the fly-by-wire A320X or A32NX, the fly-by-wire one. But this is a new one. This is the Fenix. And it's awesome. But it's... All right, we are pretty much ready to go. I just want to... Oh, no. Crap, that's not the right button. Graphics. What have we got? 80. So that on 80. That should be fine. Something's being a little bit poo with my my graphics. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's depth of field. I thought that affected something else though. No, it's fine. I'll just leave it for now. Let's go off the ground. Get in the damn flipping sky. It was the ground's fault. It was. Alright, ground spoilers are armed. Takeoff config check. Normal. Right, let's go. All right. Ready, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Welcome back, Milo. About to get our sexy ass butts up in the sky right now. 3, 2, 1. Okay, maybe not 3, 2, 1. Hang on. All right, nice long runway, which we like. Positive rate, gear up. Autopilot on. Throttle climb. And what are you moaning about now? There we go. All right, so our speed, we want to go up to about 250 knots. Well, let's go 240 knots. All right, we can now turn off the nose lights. Oh my God, I get so frustrated with this. All right, turn off the nose lights on the runway. Turn off lights. Everything there is fine. Seatbelt lights are on. All right, that's all okay. Ah. Okay, we're in the sky again. Flaps up. Ground spoilers off. All right. I'm going to calibrate my detents and stuff later. But there we go. Whew. Lovely, lovely, jubbly, doubly. I'll send you a message, old bear. Bum, 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 bum. Where are you? When was the last time you spoke to me? Oh, yeah. Oops. All right, message to you all there. Let's go back into the cockpit. We're at 6,500 feet. We should now, however, be out of their airspace. Also, if you want this livery, Albert, if you like the livery, if you like the look of it, it's on Flightsim.to. You just do ! livery in the chat and it will take you there. Right, we're in the sky. At which point, let's now head up to... let's go straight up to 38,000 feet. Let's get right up there. $38,000 feet. It's a cool livery. Thank you. I made it. I put it on Flightsim.to, so anyone can download it if they want it. Uploaded it today. It's actually been quite popular. It has actually been... We've got the air brakes on. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it's been way more popular than I thought, actually. Right, so we're 8,000 feet. We're not getting told off for anything this time. Look at that. No problems. Everyone's super happy. We are doing well. Finally. Finally. Tick, tick, boom. Do 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 do. All right, we're now over 10,000 feet, so we can turn these off. And we'll set our speed to default, and we'll also set our QNH to standard. Lovely jubbly. Let's also let people have their seatbelts off too. There you go. We sit in the back, going past all these airports. Our flight right now, Albert. Okay. So yeah, sent us to this military airport in Poland, which was all fair and good, but we just didn't have... I didn't have the... I didn't have any charts. I didn't have the airport. Like, it wasn't recognized by SimBrief. It was just a nightmare, really. But for now, all is well. So yeah, we're flying down here at the moment. What we're going to do is... do 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 do. Pardon me. Let's have a look at where we're going. Volanta. There we go. So yeah, this is our flight today. Look, this is our flight today. So we've come out from this military base that really we didn't want to be in. When we did the go around the first time around, you can see my last flight. Look, you can see it. When we did it last time, we kind of went out, come in. It went wrong here. We were coming in perfectly, but it all went wrong here because the autopilot automatically turned off. And I was too slow to respond, so the plane stalled. So that was where it all went wrong. And then second time round, I was like, right, okay. So we did a go around, which we did it okay. Look at that. It's quite nice. We were coming back. And then we got to here, and I was like, right, okay. Let's do the ILS again. However, it didn't. It just got angry and it did some weird left, right-hand turn, and then it did all weird. So next time we'll hopefully have the charts for this airport we're going into now, and everything should be smooth as silk. Buttery, smooth, lovely jubbly. And yeah, as far as if I go to Flightsim.to, you can see, 94, nearly 100 downloads. Not bad. We've got 27 people have downloaded the Cessna. 56 people have gone for my camera presets, which is quite nice. And then we've had 11 people download the Fenix Simulations A320 livery. So, not too bad. Not too bad. But I do like this Cessna one's cool. I need to do a Cessna Caravan livery too. But yeah, I'm pretty keen on that one. That's a cool picture. Over Bristol Airport, of course, as well. Our home planet. All right, so let's do our checks. Barometer discrepancy is fine. Cabin vertical speed 500 feet per minute. Yeah, we're heading up to flight level 380. What else do we really need to check while we're here? Let's do that one. I get $17 million in OnAir, by the way, when we finish this. 17 million billion squillion dollars. It's gonna be nice. Let's come down here. Let's look at a secondary flight plan. So, secondary flight plan. There isn't a knit button. Secondary flight plan. We can init request that sucker. I click that, what happens? Is it gonna get it? AOC secondary flight plan, I'll blink. No. It wasn't happy. Negatory. Did not work. Oh, AOC flight plan. Insert. Wonder if that works. I'm like, oh no. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Let's come over here. Let's look at because this is all done. Arrival performance we can actually check this time. So we can refresh the METAR, so we can get the METAR information. We know we're landing at runway 28, and I believe it's dry. Cav okay. What do we got? QNH. Visibility 150. I'm pretty sure that means it's fine. So it's dry. Runway 28, dry. We can apply the METAR information in there. We just need to fill in our landing weight, which I don't know if we know this. I imagine it's probably in here. Mass and balance. I don't think we know yet. Let's look at our passengers. So we've got Yolanda Dud, business class, silver member. We got Nona Rahel. It's a blue status. I don't know what blue status means. We got any like super duper members like VIPs? Gold guest list. There we go. Riamon Westnev is gold guest list level. Can you change where they all are? All right, we can't change it now, but I wonder if you can change the business and economy and stuff. I wish I could have. I would have done that. Danger's got electric in Rust. Well done, Danger. Oh my God. I didn't realize Roy was in the office as well. I didn't know that. I've successfully selected my handle. Handles will start appearing on YouTube later this year. Your channel has a new URL, youtube.com/@CallumXG. Existing channel URLs will continue to work. Okay. Interesting. That's interesting. That is interesting. I just thought, actually. I need to change to that one. Now I choose a handle. Hey. Ow. Not letting me do that. Damn it. All right, what was I doing? Got distracted. Right, let's have a look. LFRN. So we've got our starred charts. Happy with that. We know that we're coming in from the DIN 3 Alpha approach, which we are at flight level 070. So we need to be at 7,000 feet. Then we come into Louvre up and head down to the runway where we fly over at 7,000 feet, supposedly. Very much it's a teardrop approach. Because we come in here like so. So it's like Bristol. So we come in at flight level 070 here. And then we drop to 5,000, 4,000, and then the 15 DME arc right around here where we want to be at 2,000. Bruce Lee. Uh, 220 knots maximum. We'll come in at about 180 knots here. And yeah, 2,000 feet. So we want to be at 2,000 feet by here. So 7,000 feet when we come over. Drop speed down to 220 knots max. 5,000, 4,000, 2,000. All right. I think I know what we're doing. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, says everybody. So we go to our... Here we go, LFRN 28. On our flight plan. So it's bringing us in at... It's not bringing us in the same approach. What approach is it even giving us right now? There's the airport. It's bringing us in via a different approach to the chart I have. Luvop. It's skipping this section. Skipping Ren. Isn't it? It's bringing us straight to Gomda. Instead of to Ren and around, it's taking us straight to Gomda, I think. We got Gomda. Yeah, Gomda. Luvop. At fly level 90. Yeah, straight to Gomda at level 2000. So we need to fix that. Basically, we need to fix that. So let's fix it. Our initial approach is going to be Luvop. We then need to go to Ren. Dude, 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 dude. That's got to be. It must be on here. LFRN 28, right? Arrival. So ILS 28. Or is it RNAV 28? Via DIN 3A. Doodle doo doo. Doodle doo doo. Which is that this sucker? Doodle doo 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 doo. It's when we bodge all this stuff together, runways we don't know. Once we start flying on VATSIM, which, as I say, my aim is to do Cross the Pond in 6 months' time. Cross the Pond is a lot of planes, a lot of air traffic control, all on at the same time. It's in 6 months, it's on VATSIM. That's my plan. That is what we're trying to do. It's what I'm trying to achieve. So we got the DIN 3A is the only arrival, which is DIN, and then Luvop. So that is right. DIN 3A. Let's try RNAV 28 instead. And see what it does. So now it's Lim, Luvop, and then what do we got here? It's still sending us that way. Luvop. I'm tempted to leave it and just see. I am tempted to leave it and see. It's in throttle climb, it should be now. All right. Okay. Well, I know at Louvop I need to be... What altitude did we say? 7,000, wasn't it? DIN 3A. Yeah, 7,000. So let's come down here. We know Louvop. We know that we need to do... let's go up. 250, flight level 90. No. Speed constraint, 220. And altitude constraint is 700. Okay. Do. Man, we still got 655 miles to go. Performance-wise, though, we've got 540 miles until top of defense. Top of defense? Descent, even. Did. All right. Where's the quietest seat in the house? It's this one, I think, isn't it? That's the quiet seat. Let's have a little look at what's going on. How far through are we? Do. 20% through. Oh my days. 599 miles left. Ugh. I can sort of thumbs up so far. I appreciate it. I know we've done super long. I've been trying to do short flights today, but I really need to get this one done. We need that 17 million. We need it. Need it. Our time remaining still like an hour and a half left. So let's take a little look through Flightsim.to, I reckon, while we're flying. How are we getting on? 95? Oh, so close. No one's following me, though. No one's following me. I'm sad about that. What about airports? Wonder if there's... Oh. Ooh. I just had a thought. Scenery. If I go to just airports, I just want airports in general. I wonder if anyone made an airport for... Where did we go? EPSM, wasn't it? I wonder if anyone made one. Nope. Negative, they did not. It's poo. Is there a... So, Boeing 787. Look, there is a Boeing 787. But I don't know where you... I don't know if this is like the default plane you get for just having a certain version of the game, or if you physically, because you've only got the 737 for the PMDG version, which is going to be probably the next game I buy. The next plane I get is going to be this sucker, I think, PMDG. I mean, Boeing 787. Is the 787 in Intercontinental the only Boeing aircraft included in the sim? 747 and 787. But is it good? That's the question, isn't it? Boeing 787 Dreamliner Flight Sim Wiki. Asobo Studio. Simplaza. Boeing 787 has improved dramatically via the heavy mod. If you haven't tried 787 with this mod, you're missing out. Oh my god, everything's like dark, like bright mode. Can we not do like dark mode, please? Thank you. How is the 787 from the premium deluxe version? Wanting to fly a twin engine Boeing, but I don't want the reskinned junk in a marketplace. It doesn't even have the correct cockpit. Should I upgrade to premium deluxe version or get the PMG G737 Max? Edit. My bad. 737 is not a Max. You are forgiven. PMDG will be the NG version, not the Max. The Sobo 787 sucks. Not worth it in the least. Wait for PMDG NG3 if you want to vote it. Okay. Model to the same level as 747 and A320 in the standard edition, which is to say it won't hold a candle. Nope. If you want high fidelity Boeing, proceed directly to PMDG. Do not go past go. Do not collect $200. And to be clear, unless PMDG are keeping it a deep secret, the 737 that is just about to be released is an 800, 900, 900 and not the Max. Yeah. Okay, it's kind of inside I was looking for. It's pretty nice. I'm not sure the PMDG 737 will be like is better. Looks beautiful, but default systems are about as deep as an empty kiddie pool. Right, so I don't want the deluxe version of the game then. All right. Never to the mind. I guess that's the end of that. What's the PMDG? PMDG 737. I think this is the next one I want. But you have to learn. It's like learning a whole new plane though, isn't it? You have to learn literally everything again. The flying is basic. And like once you know ATC, like VATSIM, at least that covers everything. Whereas learning this, like I'd have to learn how to fly a whole new airplane. And that's a pain in the ass. All right, we are about a third of the way through the flight, I'd say. What does this say? 24. Oh, okay, quarter of the way through the flight. 25%. Flying through Germany, away from Poland, back over towards the United Kingdom. I'm hoping we can get back to Bristol after that. In fact, when I finish the flight tonight, I'm going to get my co-pilot to fly the plane back to Bristol. Just for the sake of it. Where we get to, LFRN, the temperature is 14 degrees. Winds 120 at 8. QNH is 10:15. And we've got clear skies. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Right, I'm going to be back in 2 seconds, okay? Don't go anywhere. Continue having a chat in a minute. I just need to go and get a drink because I have not had anything to drink in... How long have we even been streaming for now? Feels like quite a while. So give me a minute. I'm going to go get a drink. If you're new, if you're enjoying yourself, don't forget to give it a thumbs up to confirm your seat on the plane. And if you're interested in my livery, then it's on Flightsim.to. Link is pinned somewhere. I'll be back in just a few moments. You found it? So I need to do... hang on. Where should we leave the camera? I want it to be too loud. That's a loud ass plane, isn't it? Oh, actually, what does this do? Oh, that covers my screen. I forgot about that button. Found the livery and subscribed. This is for the Phoenix. This is a payware aircraft. God, that's loud. Let's go sit in the quiet seat. Where's my livery? Can I look at me? Does it say like other things that I've done? Have I got like a thing? Yay, I got 1 follower. Woohoo! I'm excited. Thank you very much. Thanks, old bear. I had 3 likes as well, look. Deary me. 97 downloads. We're close. Close. But yeah, the Phoenix Simulations aircraft I'm in today, old bear, is a payware aircraft. It's the fly-by-wire one you can get for free. So there's fly-by-wire A320. There's also an A320 in the game already. So you got basic one that comes with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Then you got fly-by-wire, which is the one we've been using up till now, which is really good. But uses slightly more resources and is a little less kind of, what's the word? Smoothed off, I want to say. And then you've got the Phoenix one, which is phenomenal. But yeah, you'd have to pay for it. I mean, you get what you pay for in this life. I'm a firm believer of that. As I say, this is the next thing on my list, but how much is this sucker? It's like 70 bucks. Well, it's probably what, 50 quid? 50 English pounds? $70. It's a lot of money. Not needed just yet. We'll learn the Airbus first, but yeah, I'm looking forward to 100 downloads, which will be nice, considering it's only been there for a day. And yeah, we're trying to make as much money as we possibly can here. Come to my dashboard. I was going for a drink, wasn't I? I'm going to have to go and get that drink in a minute. Still only got 7.1 million cash. What's going on with that? Where did this land? I feel like it didn't land where it was supposed to. Still got everything on to go to LFBO from where it is. LFBO is 632. Oh, did we never send it? Oh, maybe I never sent it, actually. My Airbus 320neo needs to go to LFBO with some tourists and chisels. 632, so it's got enough stuff. Yeah, we validated the payload. We just didn't send it. All right, let's send them. Go. Go. Go, get me money. All right, so our A320neo, after all that, I forgot to send the damn thing. God damn it, said Krusty. Anyway, right, I'll be back in just a few seconds, so don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. I am back. So what are you up to? How was work today, old bear? Was it good? Did you have any trouble? Hopefully not. Oh. 30% of the way through this flight. Holy moly. It's gonna be long. But at least it'll be done. At least it'll be done. At least it will be done. Go up to the solar system unit now. Oh, that'd be fun. That's quite fun though, isn't it? Doing solar system. Do. One of your favorite units to teach, I bet. Bet it's fun to learn as well. All right, what's our... So our ground speed is only 392. Airspeed is 433. We've got a 46 knot headwind. Which sucks just a tad. Really? If we're being honest with each other here, that does suck quite substantially. But never mind. Right, we've got these guys flying down here, getting us all the cash. Let's go to our tracking page to keep an eye on our flight. Everything's good here. And yeah, this is a PMDG 737-800 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. What do we got? It's a nice, I mean, look, it's a nice plane. It is a nice plane, and I do like the Boeings. I always used to fly Boeings. Because I've said to you guys before, I think, I used to play Flight Simulator like way before I even played Ark. In fact, Ark was something I randomly... The only reason I started playing Ark on the PC was because I ended up putting Flight Simulator on my Mac. Which I'd never had Flight Simulator on a Mac before. And so I put that on there and it worked. And I was like, oh, holy moly. Maybe some other games will work. And then I ended up playing Ark. I love the fluffy seats. Like, that's fair enough. Like, that looks kind of comfortable, I guess. But I can just... All I think about is that it's going to be itchy on the inside of my legs. But yeah, this one does look lush. The 737. It is lush. I really want to do the dual cockpit with somebody at some point. Apparently, the Fenix, like this PMDG, I think you could probably use a mod for, but like the Fenix, they're going to actually embed dual cockpit. Oh my God, how cool is that? Oh, I need this plane. Oh, and they got a cargo version. Holy shizness. Oh, my days. Okay, I want this plane. Oh. Entirely new textures, complete new sound environment, tens of thousands of changes, adaptations, improvements, fixes. The ultimate realization of flight simulation 40 years in the making. Oh. Pending future updates. The PMDG EFB cockpit tablet remains in development and will be added during summer 22 in a free update. So that should be there then. Summer 22 is over now. Where's the tablet? High-resolution cabin models and landing gear bay interiors for all 737 variants remain in development and will be added during maintenance updates. New features added to Microsoft Flight Simulator will be made available with the summer. Yeah. Best experience. Recommend checking the updates page. Obviously. Nice. I want this plane. That's what I want for Christmas. What were we were talking about Christmas at the beginning of the stream. We're yapping away about Christmas. Someone was saying, "Oh, wife should get it for you for Christmas." I can't remember what we're talking about. Oh, 4090. That was it. We were talking about 4090. I was like, "Yes, please." And yeah. I'm not getting a 4090 for Christmas, 100%. But. Big but. This might be cool. What would you do cross the pond in, though? Could you do cross the pond in one of these? Like, what's the range in one of these suckers? What's the range in Fenix A320 range? 186 passengers for a maximum range. Hey, Steel Ella, mate. 3,330 nautical miles, which is not enough. That is not enough. I don't think. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. How have you been, Steel? How was your day, buddy? Hopefully all good. Uh, 5.6 tons on board. Alright, we're good. So where are we currently then? We are currently flying over, the middle of Germany. Approaching Dortmund, Dusseldorf, I guess. When we get over this kind of area, that's where we want to be. Yeah, and then we're coming in. Oh, so we're actually flying in over our alternate airport. Then coming down to Luvop, where we then come in for our ILS. Which I swear is wrong. But I'm going to leave it just in case. But I swear it's wrong. But it would work if you went through Nova Scotia and Iceland. Let's have a look. So if you went, I mean, there's people going across the pond here, look. I really want to do VATSIM. I'm just too scared. I'm like a right pussy. So you're thinking if you went from, say, here and you went up, like Iceland, this way? So you have routes across the Atlantic. I can't remember what they're called. I want to say... Oh, what are they called? There's like special routes that the aircraft take. Today was bad, been bad most of it. Left hip felt like he got hit by a big rig. Ouch. And that's the good hip. Oh dear. I'm sorry, buddy. Was that like because you were on it? Like, is it better when you kind of sit down and chill out? What was this flight we're doing right now? How many miles was the flight we're doing right now? It was... Is it going to show it anywhere? It's probably not, is it? Well, we know that we are 452 miles left. Oh, we had about 1,000 miles on board. I think it was 900 miles. So there we go. So that's 1,000 miles. So if you imagine we started, say, in Ireland, and then went 1,000 miles, going to take us, say, to about here. 2,000 miles. 3,000 miles. I don't know. I don't think you can cross the Atlantic in this thing. I don't think it's possible. I might be wrong, though. Have you got a day off tomorrow then, Steel? Thanks for the thumbs up, by the way, buddy. And for activating Callum Be Gone mode, which is what I've named it. If you want to change the name, then you can let me know. It's getting ready to go the same as the right, which means you'll be having to have another hip replacement, sadly. Aggressive deteriorating arthritis. Mate, that sucks. I'm sorry. That proper sucks. Anything that affects your movement. Like, I can only relate in a way that my left knee, because I always, when I was a doorman, I always leant on the same leg. Like, you know, you stand around for hours and hours and hours in the same place. And I always leant on my left leg. Like, I put more weight on my left leg. So if I'm sat down for a long time, not so much on a chair, but if I'm sat down like on the floor, or leaning or curled up on the sofa or something, then when I get up, my left leg hurts for 30 seconds. That's all I can relate. And I know that's nothing in comparison, but that's very, very frustrating and painful as it is. So I can only imagine it sucks ass what you have to deal with. Boss, let you chill today, might be off tomorrow since it's his and your sister's anniversary. Oh, well, wish them congratulations from that English guy you find so annoying. It's good to have you back, dude. We've missed you. I say like I've been here the whole time. When obviously they have not. Do. Used to lean on your right leg or against the... Yeah, that's what... You know exactly what... I love how you know exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I used to do, but on my left. So you're leaning against, like, the wall or the door or whatever, but it was always my left leg. Always all my weight on my left and kind of just relaxing on my right. Bad idea. Listen, kids. Take care of your knees. Take care of your knees. Aiden, my son, he went in goal for the school team. So he loves playing as a goalkeeper, which is fine in football, in soccer, right? He loves playing as a goalkeeper. And however, he is awesome as an outfield player. Like, he's small, he's nimble, he's got loads of skills, he's ambidextrous with his feet. So he plays outfield for his team, but he likes playing in goal for fun. Anyway, for school, they got like a school team going on, and he said to me at the beginning, he was like, I don't want to be in the school team. Like, he has no interest in being in the school team. He plays on the weekend. He's like, don't want to be in the school team. I was like, that's fine. I was like, well, if you want to go and play, though, with your friends, you just go, play, kick a ball around, have a laugh. Everyone's happy. So he does, and he plays in goal when he's there because he enjoys playing in goal. So he's like, well, it's only with school, isn't it? It doesn't matter. So he got asked to play in goal for a match for the school. So he was like, oh, cool. So he did. And he literally, in the practice beforehand, injured his wrist to a point where he had to miss last week's game for his actual team on the weekend. And he got it x-rayed, and they were like, it's not broken, just a bad sprain or whatever. He's got like a splint on it, and it's getting better every day. Anyway, we got a phone call the other day. Turns out it's not properly broken, but he has got a hairline like fracture going through, but it's on his growth plate, not on the actual wrist. So the doctor was like, you treat it like a sprain, because it's gonna heal super quick, and it behaves like a sprain. But yeah, so he was well good. But he's better now. But it was interesting. The one time he got to play in goal as well, like the world just decided to poop on him. Bless him. If left goes same as the right, the cartilage will eventually hollow out and pop, and then the muscles around the hip will constrict to keep everything in place and make it hard or painful to walk. Oh, that's not what you want, is it? That was your position clear into high school. Played for your local club when you lived in Norway, and you were the keeper for them. Hey, guess who else was a keeper? Horizons Man. Horizons Man was a goalkeeper. So we have Horizons Man was a goalie. You were a goalie. We've got 346 miles till our top of descent. And then we are dropping down to, I think, 7,000, right? Yeah, Horizons Man was a goalie. I wasn't. I was out. I always played outfield. So we're flying over at the moment. Very boring landscape, if I'm honest. Like Europe is a very boring place to look at from above. Until you get to like the mountains, like the Austrian mountains that we were going through earlier, or you start heading down like south, so past Spain, you got a bit of Africa and the coastline, or Canary Islands with volcanoes and stuff, maybe. But just in general, it's a very boring landscape to look at. I mean, look at that. Some fields, a couple cities. Nothing fun. Nada. Not a sausage. When you got to Norway, you kept it secret that you were a keeper because you wanted to score a goal for once. Hey. Aiden scored his first goal the other day. He actually, his coach said to me the other day, what's going on with this? I feel like this is wrong. There we go. Can you still hear me? Hopefully you can hear me. I feel like it's my microphone too loud. Let me know. But yeah, his coach said to me the other day, was like, he needs to shoot. He's got to shoot more. Like, he could score so many goals. This is what his coach was saying. He was like, he would literally score so many goals if he shoots. But he always passes. Every single time. He's in front of the goal. His first thing is, looks around him. Is there anyone to pass to? And he usually nails the pass. Like, he's accurate. He's very skilled. But the coach is like, shoot! They need goals. So I said to him, like, I mean, we go into Top Gun, and I know Buck McDancer, if he's still there somewhere, will take the piss at me because I've seen the film so many times. But, like, the one thing to take away, like, from Top Gun as somebody trying to improve and trying to reach the top at something is that whole don't think, just do, right? But 38 times, exactly, Buck. It's that don't think, just do. That's why I keep saying, Aiden, don't think, just do. He said, what do you mean? I was like, when you're in front of the goal, don't think, just do. Like, just goal, shoot. Anyway, Rosie plays now as well. I feel like because I'm sat here in my England shirt, I would be a bit... I'd fit the stereotype a little bit better if maybe I had a beer can in my hand instead of a can of Monster. Maybe. All right, so are we going to know our fuel prediction? Fuel on board. So is this what it reckons we're going to have? Ground weight, 57.9 by 29. Is that what it reckons we're going to be? $57.929. So I want to use this sucker. This jobby just here. Fresh the meta. Apply the meta. Let's do our landing weight of 57.9. So we need max manual auto brake. Do. Maximum reverse thrust. Okay. That's how that works. All right, performance page. Let's see. 311 miles till our top of the descent. So, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to experiment with this, which I set up. I want to see what you think of this. So, open file. Let me do this a minute. So if I pause the music 1 second. And I was experimenting with this the other day, okay? Let's do House on Haunted Hill a minute. Open this sucker. We can play it. And then I want to... let's pause that a minute. So I think I can... Oh, actually, no, forget that. Do. All right, let's have assets capture cards. IFE. Okay. There. See if this works. Yes, it does. All right, so go into studio mode. Where's my IFA? We'll test this live because I just want to see how well it works. Okay, so that does work. IFE movie. Let's get rid of that one. Get rid of the studio mode. All right, so technically speaking, if I do this, and now we can literally watch. They detected copyrighted audio in the stream. No, it didn't work. Didn't work, Danger. It didn't work. I've had a warning. Just had a warning on YouTube. God damn it. Heads up, we've detected copyrighted audio in video in your stream. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. All right, let me know. Hopefully it's still working. I tried. It was such a good idea. Horror Squid Game certainly feels like it. What a pain in the butt. It was a good idea. It was a good idea for a minute. We'll have to find other... We'll have to be super careful and find something else. I don't want to get the risk... I don't want to risk having the stream just turned off. Because that obviously is not the idea. Alright. Never mind. That was a cool idea. It didn't work. Let me know if you're still in the chat right now. If the stream didn't break, please can you just do something? Use an emote. Let me know that it worked. Because I have no clue. 221 miles. Hey, Metal. Okay, you're still there. Good. That's annoying because that was such a good idea. It was, well, this is the thing, isn't it? Like, it's where it's copyrighted from, I guess. I mean, chances are that might have been fine. Chances are it might have been completely fine. Says it's public domain. Yes, it does. It does. Well, they've detected it now. So, at the end of the stream, when I look at the video... tomorrow or later, it will say, it will say what happened, and I'll know whether or not I can use it next time. Does that make sense? Probably should have tested that anyway. Probably should have just made a video. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to make a video with clips of all of the public domain films I think that I've got that we can play. And upload it as a private video, but YouTube will look through it and find if there's any copyrighted stuff in it. And then if it says yes, it will tell me which ones I can't play, and then I will just not play them. But next time, I'll know which ones I can play. That's going to be the plan. There we go. That's the way. That's how we do it. Sorry, Danger. It worked well, though. It worked well. And that headrest view, I love. That worked really nicely. So... we're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. Anyway, how many miles have we got left? Can't be too much. 220 miles. Was a bit quiet. That's easy to fix. I can turn it up. Definitely, that's easy. That's not a difficult fix. If I'm just going to open a new tab. I'm just going to have a weird look and see what. See if I can see any more information on it. Monetization is off. We need that anyway. Analytics. All right, copyright. Let me see. Okay. So yeah, so far I can't see the information on it, but I'll be able to see it after stream, and then I'll know. We'll know if it was okay or if it wasn't. And if it was okay, then boom, loving life. We'll watch it next time. I just don't. Yeah, it's just not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. Not worth it at all. I was kind of excited though. I was kind of looking forward to watching it. Never mind. Alright, let's have a look down here then. There's Top of Descent. I want to speed up. I'm sure it probably... It's doing it to our cost index, isn't it? Mach 0.78. Maybe. See if we can knock some time off of this. Of our ETA. Where is the ETA again? Oh yeah, we go this way, don't we? So our approach, go around, flaps retract, 143, engine out. Altitude indicator is a bit off. You can reset it by pulling the knob. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Do. 38.0. We're on standard, aren't we? We're on standard. Middle. Oh, this sucker. Ah. Very good. Thank you. And we got the VOR DMEs. Loads of stuff in this plane I really need to learn. Like, we really got to learn. Next to the ecam for the eye, yeah. No, it was good, thank you. Yeah, I've got to learn this plane inside and out, really. Definitely got to learn this plane inside out. Have you got your airports installed yet? How you getting on with all them airports, man? How you getting on? Where are we? 38. Do it tomorrow. Yeah, fair one. Fair one. I need to so I got Manchester Airport because I know that's a big one for Flightsim. So I was like, we need Manchester. So yeah, I got Manchester Airport. I got the other day, and I plan on just doing some VFR flights out of Manchester, like flying from Manchester to, I don't know, just like down here, maybe Chester, Warden Airport or something. You got Shrewsbury, so that's Wrexham, isn't it, basically? So yeah, I'm thinking like do some VFR flights in my new Cessna, my lovely looking Cessna, and then once I'm comfortable doing that, and I've done enough of these flights like we're doing now, in the Mako Sim, that's the one, I think. And yeah, once I know it inside and out, and we've done more of these flights in the Phoenix, then we'll be good. We need to be able to tell the Phoenix what to do, basically. So I've got to, do some real hard work making sure that everything's correct. But I mean, we're close at this point. We're in France, so we are in France right now. So I mean, I don't know what the rules are on having VATSIM logged in, but as an observer, but still flying around. That's something I need to know. I'd love to know the rules on, because I don't want to get banned from VATSIM before I've even played on it properly. But at the same time, I would like to quite often fly around as an observer and kind of just see what's going on. Listen to the ATC. Manchester to Leeds Bradford. We can wave to you on the way past. So Manchester. Yeah, there you go. Manchester's here. Cessna up to Leeds Bradford. It's not too big a deal. I love it's called Leeds Bradford because it's literally in the middle of Leeds Bradford. If you were going to do it properly, though, it'd be Bradford Leeds. But because of the, you know, the way around it is. But yeah, Manchester to Leeds Bradford. That would work. That would definitely work. Oh dear. Anyway, how are we getting on here? No, look, we got no problems. This might be the first flight today that we actually don't get penalized for. It should be lush. Be pleased with that. I wonder if there's I mean, the only other option, if the copyrighted thing is a problem, the other option would be now time for a crash. Oh, Steel, you missed the first one, man. First one was awful. I got like, I bite my, like, not my nails, but my, like, the skin around my nails because I'm bad like that. Ooh, weather's changed. The one from last night was from today, the first one. First one today. That was a mess. A proper hot mess. So. But this is what OnAir does. OnAir does feed you this kind of semi-interesting stuff. Let's go to Mach 0.8. Speed up a little bit. And we should be able to then see our time left. Should change. Hey, there we go. 1306, 141 miles. Fuel predictions. Still reckons we're gonna have loads of fuel on board. We got loads of fuel. We can proper hammer it. I think it's because of our cost index. I think we can increment make it bigger. Stream your old streams. Yeah, anything that I own, I can do. Obviously, all of my any video from the vlog channel and stuff. But I'm pretty sure people get bored of that pretty quick. Just whack on all of that. How annoying would it be, literally listening to me talk over me? It must be things like the news and stuff. Surely they are. I don't know. Yeah, see, I'm still skipping about 1% of frames. 1% of frames I'm skipping. Play your old Ark streams, good compromise. Do people still play Ark? Not monetized. No, they're not. Okay. We are approaching the ocean. Pardon me. We're apparently approaching the ocean. Nope, it's not the ocean. Yes, it is the ocean. Ah. Oh, God, I got sneezes now. Name me first black and red RG on every map after me. I don't want to hear what the name is. El Nobbo or something. That annoying British dude. Something like that. I gotta fix my OBS. My OBS is broke and I do not know why. It's just Callum. I do have some respect. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So that's the ocean. That's where we're going. Paris is over there. Somewhere. We're still so far away from our top of descent, though. It doesn't feel like we are. I feel like we should be, like, lowering soon. Oh, shit. That's the second time I've done that today. It'll break me headphones. Which is not the idea, is it? Not ideal situation. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Everybody get up. It's time to slam now. The real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Do, do. Do, 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 do. What sounds better? This? Or this? Yes, I'm messing. Sorry, Danger. I am messing. But which sounds better? Call this number one. Does this sound better? This is number one. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Or this one. This is number 2. So now I'm talking number 2. Which one sounds better? I'm just interested. Do 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 do. Do I have to bring... Oh, is that it, actually? That's, I think, what I had to do. That might be it. Sound equally horrible on both. Thanks, mate. I'm trying to stop it from clipping, which I think it is doing. I think it's clipping. So we'll just leave it like that for now. That looks better in my window. Because if we're going to be flying around... One sounds a bit echoey. If we're going to be flying around, we might as well get things fixed. Hopefully you can hear me now. Let me know how that sounds. It looks like a lot better. Way better. So you're playing Ark right now. I noticed even Wolfie stopped playing Ark. Well, I don't know. Maybe he's played recently. But I haven't seen him playing for a while. Do you think we're up to... I think we're up to 100 on here yet? Stop bloody messing. Oh, we're still on 99. God damn it. 97. God damn it. So annoying. Still plays bads. Other things. Yeah. Yeah. I saw he was giving away his bases and stuff. I saw he was giving away bases and things like that. That's the problem though with and you know I did it, so I know. It's the problem with building a channel on one game. The problem I had. Wiped out all your solo save info and restored to straight vanilla, and you're actually trying to play the story through. Sounds good, mate. Sounds good. But yeah. Can anyone else do this, by the way? And also, can you tell me what movie this is from? Oh. Where did I learn this? There's the first quiz of the evening. Never could do it. Flippin' love this. Is that a window? It's not a window, is it? No. Might have to change the wings and take away some of the, like that. Take away some of the metal. Because it does look like it's kind of pieced together a bit under the wing. Like, bodged together. On top of the wing's fine, but I wanted to keep this, you see. I wanted to keep the arrows. I just wanted them to be less obvious. Which I think I did achieve. Oh, that's beautiful. Do. Let's do that. Let's have one there too. All right, we must be at top of descent soon. Top of the descent, 78 miles. Yeah, it does look. Yeah, it looks closer. We're going to need to lower our speed a bit, though. Otherwise, we're going to end up stressing the airplane too much. Playing a hardcore no-death challenge. Playing each map in turn. Once he goes to the next map, gives away the last map's base. Makes sense. I saw him I saw him giving away his Gen 1 base. I did see him giving that one away. Yeah, no, I couldn't play Ark anymore. I got too much time in it. Too much time. Just done. All right, so let's have a look. So we've got these are all LFRN. Approach, which we know. We're coming in from the DIN. We're going down to Luvop. And from there, we should be going to Ren. But for some reason, it's not bringing us to Ren. So I really do think we should have put this in manually. It's taking us straight to Gomda. But I do think we should have come in to Ren at flight level 70 and then gone over and then around. Was Ren an option? Destination data, all right. Performance, right, let's get this information where it needs to go. Yeah, we should have gone to Ren, isn't it? We've got to go to Ren. Ren and then that turn, exactly. All right, let's get this information in first. Anyway, so we'll put this in a second. Hey, Hamster, how's it going, buddy? Good evening, my dude. Hopefully you are good. Right, here's our arrival meta information. So we have got Cavalcade 14 degrees, QNH 1015 and 130 at 7. So QNH 1015, 130 at 7. 1015. There. 130 at 07 degrees. What are you doing awake? And what temperature was it again? 14 degrees. 14 degrees. 14 is the temperature. Barrow is... We have to go back out. Go back to the charts. So yeah, we want to go to Ren. And then this... We need to try and put that in, don't we? I gotta put that in. Got to put that in. Otherwise, we're just gonna have issues. So... You are awake. I can see that. I need that. Okay, our ILS on the MADAH. So it's either 321 or transition altitude 5,000. MADA1. Yeah, 321. Do. Watch for top of descent. Yeah. We're good for a minute. We've got quite a while, actually. 321. Here's the Barrow. We're coming in RNAV 28. Is our current approach. Which is not the ILS 28. It is RNAV 28. So let's come back here. Let's go to our flight plan. To the airport. LFRN. Arrival. Let's go ILS 28. Via... Send you a clip you can show on your TV screen. Ah, thank you. Let's go DIN 3A. Insert that. All right, that's now going to send us. So we got our we're at Sizga. We just gone past. Top of descent in 37 miles. Then we got Luvop to Gomda, but we actually need to go to Ren first, right? So Ren, we need to go to here. Let's put that in there. Ren. do. Here's the tricky thing. Which one do we put in? Speed, altitude. How do we know which one to put in? Let's do the top one. Luvop to Ren. Oh, then we have a manual. And then back to Ren to land at LFRN. It's fluffed it. It did not like that at all. did not like that at all. No, temporary arrays. Okay, so move up. Can we go like next waypoint? Just put it in here. Ren as the next waypoint. No. Doesn't like it at all. I don't know what I'm doing enough for that not to just break everything. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing enough in this plane metal for that to not be working. Oh, or is it because it's not a waypoint, is it? So from Luvop, next waypoint, we've got cross fix info. Reference fix, no. Do 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 do. Right, we are very soon going to be at top of descent, so more on the 737, but it looks like a manual. Normally it should insert itself. What if you click on VIA? Let's try. So Luvop. So we're thinking. I mean, because you've got airways, obviously, you can go via Ren to Gondor. But I don't know if that's going to be a thing. If I then put Ren, no. No, I don't know enough not to fluff it up. Gondor. Arrival page, Sid via. Oh, okay. I'm on it. Let's have a look. Cruise. Descent. Approach. Go around. On here. Arrival. Via. So you got via here. But there's nowhere to like type it in. See what I mean? So go ILS 28. Below your approach. Oh, I see. Hang on. Airport. LFR 20. Oh, hang on. You might be onto something here. Wind data, step altitudes, RTA. So Ren is here. So I actually do have 1000 Ren, manual, Ren. End of flight plan. So that's ironically there somehow. Right, we are at top of descent, so let's begin our descent. Like sharpish down to right. Do. More drag. Are we climbing right now? We should literally be descending currently. We are climbing. How? There we go. That was odd. Second FMS button, top left on that arrival page. All right. So, performance. This one. Second FMS button, top left. Transition, flight level, the final ILS 28. Because there's nothing here. That's definitely 321. Flight plan. Yep. Then arrival page. There we go. Oh, approach. Vias. Oh, you flippin' genius, boy. Oh, yeah. There it is. Ren 07. Intercept. Do. Gonda. You flippin' genius, boy. What are you? Go on. Tell us. Right. Now let's zoom in a bit. Look at the flight plan. There it is. There's the teardrop. There's the flipping teardrop. Oh. We're under VNAV altitude. Where? Where can you see that? There we go. All right. Everything is good. It wasn't dropping before. That's the reason why I had switched it. All right, I'm happy with that. Yeah, I changed it. I changed it a minute ago because it wasn't. It physically was climbing. I was like, we need to go down. Genius. That is amazing. You've just helped hugely. I could not figure out why that wasn't working. You're a superstar. I would get you a Christmas card. Instead, I'll just tell you Merry Christmas when it happens. Lovely jubbly. So that's now done. So the initial approach is in via Ren. So we come in via Ren. We got all that set. This D13 Ren is all set. Everything's set. Everything's good. Oh, this is going to be the best landing ever. You're welcome. Thanks, me. All right, what are you moaning about now? Speed brake is still out. Thank you. There we go. Speed brake fixed. All right, we did drop down quite quickly before, so we're actually all right. Let's look at where's our transition altitude? 5,000. So we actually need to go down to 5,000. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. I think I've got time to go for a wee as well. I'm going for a wee. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Let's hope we don't crash while I'm gone.
was crushed. No bruises and scars, no bloody wars, no dream turned to dust. No dream turned to dust. I wanna go back, I want to, but time carries on, we grew up too soon.
You've just ruined Steele's day, though, I might add. By ensuring that I probably don't crash, you've just ruined Steele's day. Man, I've got to sort out what is going on with the encoding lag and stuff. My damn computer. This is a bit ridiculous now. It's getting very ridiculous, actually. Anyway. All right, so we are at 22,000 feet. There we go. We are at 22,000 feet. About to turn in from Din. So the thing is, Matt Lime, I don't know if this is accurate. However, in the fly-by-wire, it always used to ask you the SIDS. So, hang on, let me get the thing back up. So in the fly-by-wire, when you put stuff in, we're good now, right? I'm right on V9 now. We're good, right? Yeah, so on the fly-by-wire, so you go to arrival, right, and you used to choose, say, ILS 28, and then it would say, it would literally ask you which, do you want to go via anyone? And obviously, so that's why I was like, so in the fly-by-wire, obviously, I'm like, for example, Bristol is a teardrop approach. So, and Bristol's like our home airport. So Bristol's teardrop approach, it would say you choose your runway and then it would be like via and then you choose it. Whereas obviously I wanted to go via. Like I know what a teardrop approach is. I recognize this and was like, yes, I know what this is. But obviously, yeah, we had that old issue that we had. However, that's good now. I'm happy with that. Performance is set. Our descent, we got 45 miles till we get to our descent, and then our approach 321. That's set. Transition altitude's 5,000. Although saying that, we needed to go through flight level 070 at Ren. So actually, we need to go down to 070, right? Need to come into 070. Phoenix is accurate. Fly-by-wire is not study level yet. Yeah. Oh, I'm happy though. I'm feeling more and more and more confident about going to Flightsim. Every sort of every flight I do, every time something goes right, I feel better about it. You know? Tutorial by 737NG driver about VATSIM. Oh, yeah. This is CEO. There may be differences, yeah. It's a Neo, but in terms of study level, Phoenix is. Yeah, I'm enjoying flying this plane a lot more than I was the fly-by-wire. Right, so we need to drop down to 220 knots as well. And flight level's 7,000 feet. Yeah, we're gonna have to slow right down. Right now. Anyway, and I'm gonna put the speed brakes out because we are way too high. Might make you even more comfortable. About VATSIM, my main issue is the whole communication thing, but then people keep saying, they're like, you can't just disconnect. Like, obviously it's not a good thing to do necessarily, but you can just disconnect. Like, I know, you know, I'm writing stuff down and I've gone through most things and I know what I'm doing most of the time. I guess I want to start doing VFR this week. Like, I might even fly some tomorrow during the day if the kids let me. Do some VFR Cessna flights just around, just taking off from an airport where you need clearance, but landing in an airport that's Unicom is what I'm thinking. Do you fly on VATSIM by any chance? Okay, so my speed brakes are out right now. I've got the speed brakes out because I want to descend quickly. What are you moaning at now? They don't like the speed brakes being out, apparently. Yeah, there's quite a few good tutorials for VATSIM. I know the basics. I listen in to see when there's you see, we're not in Microsoft Flight Simulator yet. Fair enough. See, like now, why has it stopped? Why have we stopped descending right now? Like, I want to go to 7,000 feet. It's got to be this. It's got to be the flight plan. Something in the flight plan. Saying Luvot, 7,000. Next your altitude, there's a little dot which shows your vertical track. It's on profile. Oh, because it's flight level 700. Like, what the fuck? Check the PFD. Do. It's going down on the flight info. Little dot next to your altitude. Oh, I see. Yep. I see this sucker. Because it wants to be 070 here, but flight level 700 here. That I've put that in wrong, haven't I? I've typed that in. I think I've fluffed that up. That's your vertical part. Yep. It's because I've typed it in wrong. It's just constant. It's usually pilot error, right? Usually pilot error. I cannot believe how much rendering and encoding lag we have. Like, it is truly insane how much of an issue I have right now. I bet you, actually, you're not for GX browser. Surely I just go like... Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Nope. Maybe not. All right. We are now under 10,000 feet, so... Lights on. Seatbelt lights on. Ladies and gentlemen, please sit your butts down. All right, we are on profile, like you said. Ex-Nubo, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome. Welcome. All right, so we got that on. We got that on. Let's bring that down a lot. Happy with that. I'm happy with everything now. Because this basically wants us to be... So we come here at 7-0. Then 5,000, 4,000, 4,000, 2,000, 2,000. ILS. Oh, shh. Oh, my God. Yeah, we'll set everything up in a minute. Auto brakes and such. It asks us to do that when we get there. Nav. No, we changed it. I believe. Let me check. Arrival. Changed it to ILS 28. While I was just messing with things. And at this point, because it's all done, I figured, don't touch it. That's what I figured. All right. So now it's no longer grabbing anything, right? So we are just holding 7,000. But I need it to be 5,000, right? So now I do need to do this myself. Yeah, turn it down. Yeah. There we go. All right, we're good now. We're golden now. Let's go. Let's get the plane coming down to 4,000 feet, actually. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. So we're not going to come through there at 5,000. So 4,000 feet now. Yeah. Look at the field, so. Area's nice. Turn it down to 1. Hey, we'll be at 1 eventually. It's running nice now. Do 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 do. What if I turn that off? Do-do-do. What if I turn that off? All right, we're about to hit 4,000. We also know our QNH because we had it just a second ago. So Meta is QNH 1015. So let's go QNH 15. There we go. We are down to 4,000. Bring that in. And then here is 4,000 as well. So we are close. Approach mode. Cat 3 single, let's pick that up. We are on final. We come through, or not final, but right at this point, I want to slow down. Actually, no, I don't want to. Ow, God. Hey, X. My airplane. That's right. All right. We are going to slow down to 185 or 170. And put some flaps out. Or brake arm. Yeah, we're all on that. All of the usual stuff. More flaps. Landing gear down. Do-do-do. Boots and cats and 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 boots and cats. All right, let's have a little look up here just to double check. Takeoff lights on. Just put all the lights on for landing. So auto brakes are armed. Seatbelt lights are on. Everything is good. Localizer. Picked up the glide slope now, I believe. Flaps full. There we go. Descent. We are coming in. Gear down before 4 nautical miles or between 4 and 10. Depends on how comfortable you are. Otherwise, it will cause unnecessary drag, meaning more fuel burn. Ah, interesting. Right, we are good. Everything there is good. Everything is good on there. Ground spoilers are armed. Seatbelts, no smoking signs. I've caught the glide slope / localizer. I don't see the runway. Oh, I do. There it is. There's the runway. all time by time. Don't know how much you played this, but you're doing good. I've played it a fair bit in the fly-by-wire. That's about it, really. All right, we're ready with everything. 160 is too fast. About 145. Because we don't want to risk stalling. Here we come. Here we come. Look at that, though. Rex AccuSeason. That's one I do have, Metal Eye. I love it. Like, it changes the color of the trees. It's absolutely wicked. So, yeah, I love that. Oh, I can see my shadow. Probably should be flying at this point. So, the one thing that I have, the problem I have with this that I don't have with the fly-by-wire is they have made it very easy to configure your controls, your thrust lever in particular. If approach mode is activated in the FMC, it can let the plane control its landing speed without worrying about it. Really? I don't bother with that. Maybe I should. All right, we are on the way in, though. Speed 150 at 9 knots. Or wind 150 at 9 knots. In we come.
500.
There's Ryan over there. Okay, come on.
100 above. Minimum.
And
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. Retard.
oh, oh, come on, baby, turn. It's flipping wheels, man. There we go. Lovely jubbly. That was a bit beautiful, wasn't it? Much better. Okay. Now we need my ground charts. So let's turn. Where's my ground charts? Parking stands. Ground movement. What the heck? Alright, I'm gonna have to get the ground charts from here. Nothing's working today. Things are problems. 1,100 FPM less than last time. Yep, you know it. Alright. Anyway. Ground movement. So we landed runway 28. So we need to come off here, I think. So we go left. So yeah, we are coming off. Although apparently that taxiway doesn't work. So technically speaking, is this the right airport? Yeah, LFRN. So technically speaking, we need to literally... What they're saying is... Whoa, okay. Apparently that runway's not in use. That taxiway's not in use. So we're supposed to do a turnaround and go back. Well, we're going to do things the way you're supposed to. So let's do that. Anyway, flaps off. Ground spoilers off. Doodly-doo-doo-doo. 0 out of 10 for the landing. That was good. Not perfect. Not perfect. But most importantly, it was done correctly. That's the important thing. Like you know, Matt, like you said, it's got to be done correctly. Right, so we are going to... The Airbus landed exactly. Steel wanted us to crash. So Steel, I've known Steel for a long time. Since we used to stream Ark a lot. And he likes to wind me up. Okay. It's very glitchy. I'm going to have to work on the glitchiness. Okay, taxiway wise, we need to come off at taxiway Delta, which is not this one. Apparently that taxiway doesn't exist. All right, let's get our ground services up. Parking, there is one suitable parking. Where is it? That one.
Requested position is already assigned to another aircraft.
Yes, assign it to me. No, I don't need a follow me car. I forgot to look at which one it was. 26. Okay, we're going to 26. Let's practice landing in a river. Use the Thames. Be a hero. Do. All right, ground charts. There we go. So I got the charts up on my other screen. So yeah, so we come off here. Hey, my other plane's just done something. Good job. So it said 26. I can't see 26 on here. So... Right, is this taxiway Delta? Is there even any way of seeing if this is taxiway Delta? It must be. Have to test the safety features. Right, let's speed up this taxiing. And get our butts away. No, that was nice. As I say, your help was absolutely necessary there, Metal, because I was wondering where that, like, why there were issues. I think we've had issues with most of our landings. And it's obviously come from programming the FMC or the FMC, MCDU, because I'm used to the fly-by-wire one, which does things slightly differently. So there you go. That's absolutely perfect. Amazeballs. Super happy. All we need to know now is where is our parking stand? Because apparently parking stand 26 does not exist. I can't see it on here. So we've got Delta. It's got to be that one over there, isn't it? It's got to be that there. Because that's the only place with a yeah, it's the only one with a tug in front of it. Oh no, there's one with a tug in front of it as well. Oh my god. These charts are awful as well. Parking stands. There literally isn't a parking stand 26. Doesn't exist. Which is hilarious. God damn it. All right, let's just park somewhere. I think at this point. Controllers are trolling you. No, it's why usually you go to airports that you know. So you know it's going to work. I mean, there is that in front of me? Hang on. No, that's where we've got to go. They got everything over there. Look, that's us. That's us over there. Do 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 do. We should have got the follow me car actually, because you can get this thing with GSX called a follow me car, and it will literally give you a car to follow, which would have probably been nice. Is this us? Or maybe it's not actually. Oh no, it's where I'm going. Yeah, there's stairs and stuff there. Yeah, this is us. I don't know what exactly this situation is. What's he doing? I don't know if he's happy or not. Can you see that guy? He's like 50% doing stuff and 50% not. Right, that'll do. Anyway, let's come up here. Let's get the APU on so that we can deboard the passengers. All right. Turn these. Landing lights can come off. Taxi lights can come off. Do. They can come off. Beacon stays on. Seatbelt lights can come off now. Yeah, GSX is not perfect. It is if you get the right airport and you get it. You can download like the mods, can't you, to make it work better. So like people have literally spent time programming in the airports. That works well. But yeah, hey, at the end of the day, I'm not too bothered about that. For me, I'm just glad we finally figured out why I was having issues programming in the approaches, which you obviously helped with. So thank you very much for that. As I say, that's why we were having issues with the approach. And in fact, I'm pretty sure that's why we had issues with the first approach, because it wasn't programmed in properly. I reckon I could have programmed it in better if I'd have known what I was doing. Which now we do. So future, everything should be good with a little bit of luck. And once you know, the thing is, like, if I was flying on Flightsim, for example, like let's say in a week, 2 weeks time, I feel comfortable enough with this plane and I've done some VR5 flights on Flightsim and I think, you know what, fuck it, let's go. Then I would turn all of the failures off anyway. So I wouldn't have, at least for a little while, we wouldn't have failures. I would have them turned off. so that I knew we'd at least be able to do a decent enough flight. That would be the first thing. All right, so APU available. That's done. We can now shut down both engines. There we go. So turn that off. Hey, we reached level 6. New level mission available. Lovely. Right, let's check that out in a second. And let's let GSX do its thing, shall we? Request deboarding. There we go. Go do some deboarding. GSX. Prefer parking chocks. Of course. So yes, we come into here and we go ground services. Chocks. We can also have a GPU, actually. There we go. And then we can turn off the bleed. Turn off the beacon lights. There. Everything good. Not going to leave it fully cold and dark, but yeah. Passenger's bus is coming. Right, let's have a look while that's happening. There we go. 175 feet per minute. Butter. Landing G-force is 1.01. People basically felt like they were floating. There we go. We reached level 6. Job was finished. Goods transport. 17.2 million credits. Our reputation went up by 1.39, so we pretty much have replaced the bad that we got over the last couple of days. So that's quite nice. And wear and tear and all that is all good. Happy. Okay. 25 million current cash now. That's what we were after. That's what we were after. That's what we needed. If I go to my pending jobs now. If you're interested, by the way, Metal, I say I don't know how interested you are in this game. However, OnAir have given me 6 keys to give away. So, and I think I've still got a spare one from before. So I think I've got 7. I think I've got 7 keys to give away. My next job is worth 6.9 million. And is, interestingly enough, 4 trips, all from Bristol. They are distance 275 miles. So strangely enough, these, to get this 7 million, we have to fly out and then back, out and then back, out and then back. I don't know if there's a way of getting a job that goes definitely from that place to that place to get them back. But either way, we do need to go to Bristol, and LFRS is actually where we start. So interestingly enough, oh my God, we need to come back. I need to buy, someone needs to have made this airport. Like, please tell me somebody in the flight sim community. Oh, please tell me you've reached 100. Oh my God, 99. God damn it. LFRS, come on. Come on, baby. You know you wanted to. Someone's made it. Someone's made it. Come on. Come on. Yes! Lights improvements. Not what I was after. Taxiways and gates. Pilot to NTC. I'm interested in that one. And then what's this one? GSX Pro. Okay, so this is good. A profile for GSX. I'll take that. Adds systems for gates 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5A and 6. Passengers boarding, unboarding for gates L1, L2, A3, A4, L4. Custom vehicle positioning, all gates. Works with the marketplace version. Lovely job, but where's the marketplace version of the actual Jetstream LFRS? Okay, so I need to find the Jetstream LFRS. I'm going to need it. pilot to ACC, extract archive, and then in pilot to ATC, click taxi, mention inbox. Okay, I don't know what this stuff is. I don't think that's necessary. But that's good. I'm going to download this one. Download it later. Because we need to come back here, and it's always good to have thingy. And there goes everybody as they all come off the plane. I mean, it is incredibly cool. GSX Pro is really cool. All right, guys, if you enjoyed any of that, if you didn't enjoy any of it, please consider giving it a thumbs up. I need to fix my computer tomorrow. So I'm going to fix it. And with a bit of luck, once it's fixed, we should be good to go. But it is 3 o'clock in the morning here in the UK. So I'm going to get going. Metal, thank you so much for helping me out. I really, really, really appreciate that. It was a big help. Big, big, big help. I feel confident now. I know what to do. Because it's basically all of the... Don't forget to break the camera. All of the problems I had, I was a bit annoyed at because we weren't having them in the fly-by-wire. But now everything you've said today makes sense as to why they weren't the same. And the little subtle differences that we've seen. We shouldn't have any issues in the future. I wouldn't have thought. So with a bit of luck, next time it should be fine. I'm going to aim to stream tomorrow night, if I'm honest. I just need to... I'm looking at my OBS right now, which is over here. This is my computer. The number of frames we have dropped for some reason, I have no idea why, is insane. Which is probably why it's like stuttery every now and then. So I'm going to fix that. And with a bit of luck, we'll be good to go after that. But yeah, Steel, thanks for hanging out. Metal, thanks for hanging out. Danger, as always. Can't believe you're still awake, but thank you for hanging out anyway. It's annoying that that video didn't work, but I'll see afterwards. I'll be able to know within the next 2-3 hours. Obviously, I'll be in bed, but I'll know tomorrow whether or not we actually were able to play that movie and it was just warning me, or whether it really is a bad thing. So we'll see. But yeah, Old Bear, X-Nooble, if you're there, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for all the thumbs up. 17, it's not bad considering we've only just started really doing flight sims. So I appreciate you all. I'll see you next time. Have a good evening. Goodbye.